Oh, this guy's a real. Oh, there's the black guy. That sounded so wrong out of context, but oh no, never mind. It's not the... Wait. Chelsea, I see you in chat. Can you hear me? Chelsea, I see you in chat. Tell me, is the stream information fixed? Are we good? I'm okay. I'm just unmuting early just to make sure everything's good now. Is everything fixed? But I don't. I kind of just prefer not to just make it part of the same stream. It's a Twitch thing. Because I have to like change stream information and stuff, and it's annoying. So, okay, everything looks good. Goodness gracious, I hate when this happens.
This is for Squidward.
Fucking anti-sea-bear circle! But don't worry, I do got my anti-sea rhino underpants though, just in case.
That's important. The sound of a sea bear will always attract a sea rhinoceros.
Exactly. Fake size monthly told me so. Huh! Oh, Jeebus! Oh god! In front of the room. Oh my gosh! It's Professor Farnsworth! That's amazing! Good
news, everyone! Today we'll be having a lab on magnetic fields. Find a partner and get prepared.
Whoa! Why are you like this? What happened to your thing? Hold on. Oh, let me fix this. Let me fix this. Wham! There we go. Do. I'm going to jump! Mr. Carlos Sidusky is giving a lecture on the inverse of tangents. Oh my gosh! Oh! Okay. Feel the heat? Oh my gosh! Oh, let's go! We're gonna punch the shit out of a bear! No! Damn it! I messed up! Fuck! It's okay, it's okay. It's almost dead, it's almost dead. One last hit should do the trick! Yeah! I killed a bear, Nick. With my bare hands. I love this game. Oh, never mind. We didn't kill the bear. We just beat the shit out of it. Did we earn the bear's respect? And it just leaves us alone? Yeah! We earned the bear's respect, and now it's gonna leave us alone, Nick. This is 10 out of 10 game. 10 out of 10. What's that? Wait. Ah! Jesus Christ, where'd it go? Holy fuck, where'd it go? No! Oh god. Oh fuck, I should have brushed it off me. Fuck, where'd it go? Ah! Fuck, where'd it go? Oh my gosh, where is it? Where is it? Where did it go? Oh my goodness. Alright, come on. Okay, there we go. It's just this damn fucking elite. It's just this stupid piece of shit elite. Oh my gosh! You stupid motherfucking grunt! I hope whatever mother gave birth to you dies in a shithole. There we go. Fuck you, elite. I hope your firstborn child dies in front of your eyes, right in your arms.
Are you okay?
I'm a little angry, Nick. That's all. I'm just a little angry. Don't worry.
して罪を償えと。多分、奥寺も罪の多い人生を。
Let be known that
Oh
Shadow the
my
Hedgehog
gosh!
is one
Why
of
do
the...
you keep... Damn it, Nick, your timing is always terrible, man. We're in the middle of a really fucking tragic story, and you always ruin the timing.
I didn't fucking know.
Gosh.
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh my god, pay attention! Did you hear us going like, oh, fuck. You know,
No,
oh, damn.
Chase, my stream is muted
Well,
because we're talking.
well, that's exactly it. You can hear us talking right now. Did you hear us going? Oh my gosh! And did you hear not say? Yeah, it's a real tragic story.
No.
Well, then pay attention. Jesus Christ. She looks a mess. Oh, her wings. Why is the saxophone music playing? No! Oh my goodness. Hey, old lady, are you that outsider who got lost in the mountain? That's me, ma'am. Well, you're
James.
healed now. To get out of town. Oh my gosh, what you want? You're like a needy child. Like Dad, Dad, look. At least I can joke around with Morbius, you know. Even if it's. Oh! Oh shit! I rammed into the guy! I got distracted by money! No! Oh, they told me the money was the evil of man. I should have listened.
Yeah, the Conqueror
I don't think
had
that would be as. I don't think that would be as brutal as the Syrians, but they would be more Syrian-esque. It's hard to be as brutal as the Syrians.
Well, yes, but it's at a later time.
Yeah.
But a lot of stuff that we associate with civilization, Greece would not be the way it is because remember, as you mentioned, the Bronze Age was a massive trading time, and when you have trade, you're open to ideas, as well, and interactions.
But what I'm.
Oh my gosh! The bear's back! Yamushi! Ah! Oh my gosh! Bear! A bear came out of the truck! It's a bear from the zoo! Everyone run! Call the police! Bear! Everyone move! Run! Ah! Someone! Oh my gosh! Yama-Orochi is back! This one's like a oh no, never mind, it's not Yama-Orochi, but it's still a bit. Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. There's a $50 monthly goal. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. Okay, here we go. We should be good now. We should be unmuted. Of course, 2 people are missing as usual, and the metric system is the only measurement system where I say they got us beat. I stand by that. Now we're unmuted. I can say that on the record. I think the metric system is the only thing the other guys got us beat on when it comes to measurement.
Yeah, how many world wars did it win? It didn't get us to the moon.
Well, it would have gotten us eventually. We just didn't use the system. There's nothing wrong with using tenths. Like it's so simple. Tenths. Tenths is, I don't know. Tenths to me.
Tenths is French.
I don't care. Tenths is easier than 12s. Like when you ask someone like, okay, 10. Like, okay, what's 10 plus 10? That's 20. What's 12 by 12? Someone go, well, 24. Okay, what's...
114.
114?
No, 144.
144.
That's 12 by 12.
Yeah, but like that's such a big like it's so simple though with a metric system because all you have to do is just add zeros after one number. Like what's 10 times 10? It's 100. It's as simple as that. What's 12 times 10? 120. Like it's just add the zero. The tens are so easy. It's so easy. Look. There are plenty of things that I firmly believe that we in the land of the West have superior over other stuff. But the metric system, is the one time where I gotta concede, okay? Because tens is so easy. Oh, did you call me a traitor? I don't care. You can call me a traitor all you want. I stand by what I said.
Yeah, but the easy route, here's the thing, the easy route always leads to inferior results. It didn't go on the moon on time. You know, the Russians used millimeters, and you know how they beat us early on the space race? They rushed everything and killed a lot of people. So
And a dog.
and a dog.
But that's the Russians.
Well, meanwhile, we Americans used 12s to get to the moon, and everything that we won 2 world wars with required 12s. And we were the one that beat the Barbary pirates. Back when Thomas Jefferson was like, maybe I should do the metric system. Nah, let's just stick with Imperial, stick with 12s, and then we beat the Barbary pirates' butt twice. And they never became a problem again.
Oh,
You know, I noticed that the Fantastic Four aren't part of Crisis Protocol.
There is none.
Changes. Unfortunately.
Oh, that's a shame.
What were you gonna say, Comet?
I found a toy.
A toy?
One that. Oh, it's a Gatling gun. That actually shoots. No.
What? You found a Gatling gun?
No, online there was this Gatling gun that transforms. And it actually shoots.
Show me. Show me right now. I gotta see this. This sounds like bullshit, but I'm all for it. Let me see. Put in the back room.
And also, Imperial is based on common sense. How do we know how
common
tall a
sense?
building is? Oh yeah. Yeah, how many feet? You know what is a feet? That is like the maximum amount of a person's foot. It's based on human biology. What is a metric system?
But human
Just
biology
some arbitrary number.
Human biology is unreliable, though. Like everyone's feet is gonna be different.
They went with the average amount, and that is 12.
I thought the problem with the whole thing, like they used to go by whatever measurement the king feet is back in the day.
Isn't that like a myth or something? That's like a myth, right? That it's like the king's foot. Is it?
I don't know about like the whole origins of feet, but like the basic concept is like how many of your own feet you can walk up to a building in average maximum of a person's foot, right? As opposed to what is a metric system? It's just this arbitrary number that is like.
What do you mean arbitrary number?
Arbitrary length. It's like that everyone has to agree with. As soon as somebody decides, hey, let's go back to cubits, everything goes to crap.
Changes. I posted it in the streaming background.
Okay. First of all, who the fuck uses cubits nowadays? No one. Who? Oh my god.
Okay, outside of memeing, did you know that they tried to invent a metric time system?
I'm sorry, what? Okay, that's
They tried to make a metric.
This is the first time I've heard of that.
It went horribly.
Oh. That's
1 second equals 10 minutes equals
what?
No wait, what? No, wait. 100 seconds equals 1 minute.
Okay.
100 minutes equals 1 hour.
What?
100 hours equals 1 day. It was something like that, and then it had like 10 days in a week.
10 days a week?
Yeah, that's what you call logic. That's what happens when you're trying to make everything simple by tense.
This is
The world runs
is
by
like the
6.
I never said that metrics should be applied to time. I just said like simple like length measuring and stuff like that.
it was during the French Revolution, and I'm like, you know, this is the greatest, this is the perfect example of over-rationalization. This is a fucking stupid idea.
So
Also, Chelsea, no, the moon landing was not fake. We all know that they were gonna originally plan to fake the moon landing, but then the Roswell aliens happened, and then Nixon went, okay, you know what? On second thought, no, we're gonna have to actually do the moon landing for real this time. Oh no, it wasn't Nixon. It was a different president. Damn it! I don't even know my own Futurama jokes.
Yeah. Like I guess that toy actually shoots the bullets.
Wow, that's amazing. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out who the president was. That was.
It was the one who wanted the moon landing. That was Kennedy. Or are you talking about the one after his death? That's Johnson.
I was talking about. Okay, no, I think it was Johnson. I was talking about the Futurama joke. Ray would understand. He's in the chat. He knows what I'm talking about. The episode Roswell ends well, where they kidnap Zoidberg, and then they think he's an alien. Well, he is an alien, and so they're like, we gotta study. And so like Johnson's like, we gotta study this alien, and like, but sir, all that budget saved for it was Truman, Ray. Thank you, it was Truman for the Roswell. It's like we gotta. I was like, we gotta spend all our money.
It was Richard Nixon in '69.
But it's like we gotta save. Truman's like in episode 4, it's like we gotta save all our money to study this alien. But sir, all that money's going to all that budget's going to faking the moon landing. Well then we're just gonna have to land on the moon for real. Invent NASA and tell them to get off their lazy asses. I love Futurama.
I also decided to get a few of the Star Wars Legions stuff since, you know, Star Wars has been dead to me for so long. You know, it'd be nice to go back and do a little bit of Star Wars stuff. Something doesn't really have any story to it.
Speaking of Star Wars, have you heard about the Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection mishap?
I heard one to shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, they fumbled the bag.
Like I knew that it wasn't gonna be that great, but I didn't know it would be that bad because they fumbled it, man. It's
Yeah. Well, the thing is that if you're playing offline stuff, right?
But
it's more of an improvement. But it's the online that they screwed up, which is what most people wanted.
Yeah, no one plays for offline. Those type of games, they're all there for online. And so like when they say, oh my gosh, the online's horrible. It's not just online, like the online feature, like just in general, they screwed the pooch. How does a game how does a fucking game from Battlefront was like 2005.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I get it. The 60 gigs.
Yeah, how do you take a 2005 game and make it like 60 something gigs?
It's what? Excuse me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 60 gigs.
They did it. Oh my god. What the fuck did you do?
I don't know. Like, did they just? Again, why does no one compress their files anymore?
At most, it should be 6 gigs. Like, I could see it. Like, it should be something like 2 gigs, but 6 gigs I could see. 60. What the fuck?
I would say it should be like. It should be 10 gigs at max.
Even then, 10 gigs.
I see 6 gigs being plausible, but like I could see that happen. But 60, I mean, what do you do? Deliberately fucking uncompressing your piles? Are you fucking loading your piles?
Yeah, my thing is,
how does that happen?
I don't know. It's
my question is, why would I pay $35 for a game that I already own? That's not even a remaster.
Wait, $75?
35.
35.
For both games.
35 for both games.
Yeah. Like, so the thing is that there's a lot of content with Battlefront
Okay.
that was locked behind DLCs at the time that was not ported over to the PC versions. And
Okay.
also, the menus of the PC versions are awful. Essentially what the Battlefront games are, this collection, is a Frankenstein of all the best elements of the console. Well, supposedly the console and PC versions mashed together. So in terms of the plethora of single player content, like offline content, it has split screen on PC, so you can play with a friend in your local area, which is a lot of experience for a lot of us here with Battlefront.
Okay.
Hero mode is no longer tied to Mos Eisley. You can play on basically every map with hero mode. 2 heroes that was locked behind DLC are present, and you can even play Battlefront 2. Kit Fisto, where he uses bubbles, and Asajj Ventress. And you can play. And you can play Battlefront 2 style gameplay on Battlefront 1 map. So there's a lot of, in theory, right? This would definitely be the superior version to play Battlefront. The problem is the thing they needed to work on, which is the online and condensing of the game files. But that's just a modern gaming issue.
I think this goes beyond just compressing. This is bloating the game files.
Yeah. Also, but one thing is that you had Elite Squadron, which was supposed to be Battlefront 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
And why can't you just take all those 3 games? So take Elite, just place all the features of Elite Squadron, and just apply them and apply those to Battlefront 1 and 2 and remaster it. And then do a graphical update too while you at it.
Yeah, let me
Would that be too much? Well, see, Comet, that'd be too much work.
Yeah, but at least it'd be worth $35.
Yeah, the thing is that they had 2 PSP games.
It'd be too much work.
That they could have ported over.
But they didn't. It's too much work for them.
Not only that, I know that I already have Battlefront 2. I can deal with the PC menu. I have mods. Mods that improve the game vastly more than whatever this classic collection is.
I think. Okay, I don't know how true this is, but I heard somewhere that some modders were saying about the Battlefront collection, not even mods can fix it. It's just that fucked up of a release.
Yeah.
And it's Jesus.
Well, the main issue is the servers themselves, and the way the netcode is dealt with. If they release the game with good servers, with big enough servers, so that it doesn't suddenly go into subpar 30 frames per second. Yes, under 30 frames per second for a game that was released in 2005.
It's
and that is on servers that you want to do private hosting, which is, of course, will be the most common way people are going to be playing Battlefront 2, because they're not going to go into the public servers.
No, they want to play with their friends.
Yeah, they want to play with their friends, and then even if you play on the public servers, they have network issues. So,
gosh,
they messed up the key thing they wanted. In theory, this package, for the most part, is a clear upgrade. Objectively, a clear upgrade from But this online server issue just makes it a clear downgrade.
They just really screwed up.
Because here's the thing. There's a market of gamers that doesn't want to deal with mods. And also, the funniest part is that the Switch version runs the best for some reason.
The Switch version? Okay, that is pretty funny. I can't lie. That's actually pretty funny. Oh,
When I say mods, well,
Uh-huh.
no, I was saying when I mentioned mods, I was meaning specifically that that was called this when I did Battlefront 2 for 2 cents,
Uh-huh.
the 2005 one.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I thought I would mention that mod, the one mod I just used called
Mhm.
Battlefront 2 Remastered or something like that.
Yeah.
Now, what Battlefront 2 should have been, because it included new units, and I really also it did, and you know, like I said before, credit to the modder
Uh-huh.
who did that because they for the clone assassin,
The
the,
Clone Assassin?
the one that
Ooh.
yeah, the one from the Star Wars Episode 3 video game with the the blades.
Oh.
They used the Jedi model and did some tweaking,
Jedi scum.
and they put the clone assassin skin over.
I would say like that
Yeah,
mod
but-
does not sound like a remaster, just straight up a remake.
That-
Because
like-
when you're
doesn't
adding
doesn't
some
like-
new stuff, that is not like taking the original game and making it prettier. You're actually adding stuff to it.
But doesn't it like kind of tell the quality though of like the thing? Like I don't know. Point is they screwed the pooch so badly with the release for the Battlefront collection. It's wow. It's bad, man. It's bad. Bad to the bone. Do 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 do. Oh my gosh. Who? Why would they? Why do people still give? Hold on, real quick. The Battlefront collection. That's still EA, right?
No, this is
No?
Aspire, and this is
No. Who's
their
who's in
latest disaster.
Who was in charge of this?
Aspire.
Aspire. What have they done?
So they've been famous right now for doing ports of previous Star Wars games. They had a disastrous port of Knights of the Old Republic 2 on Switch
Oh, what happened?
because it was not running well, and they try to add like
Uh-huh.
it seems like their strategy so far has been trying to add back in the lost content in the OG games,
Okay.
and then
But-
not caring about their ports.
Ah.
Like, there's a reason why they
Oh.
they either got kicked out or had to like stop developing the remake
Oh.
of Knights of the Old Republic 1.
Oh yeah. I remember hearing about
Yeah,
that.
okay, yeah, it was moved to another studio.
Oh.
Oh yeah, and they were acquired by Embracer Group.
Embracer.
And they
Group?
got sold by oh no, they're still under Embracer Group.
Okay. What's Embracer Group?
Oh, that's the big company that bought the Lord of the Rings IPs, bought a bunch of IPs,
Oh.
and they also had Volition with the Saints Row games, and they've been
Ooh.
not doing so well.
Yeah, that's not a good track record there. Man.
They also was in charge of the Tomb Raider 1 through 3 remaster this year.
Oh. I didn't know they remastered those Tomb Raider games. Are they?
They bought like a bunch of stuff. I know they bought Deus Ex.
Oh, they
It
did.
was them that bought it.
Oh.
Well, yeah, Embracer Group. I'm talking about Aspire. Let me just check to see if Tomb Raider.
I found it.
Okay,
The mod was called Star Wars.
Uh-huh. Wait,
Star Wars Battlefront 2 Saga Edition.
Okay. So
Ooh, they did Myth Force.
Is that good or bad?
I
That they
think
did
that's
that.
one of the games that. Let me just check. I think that's one of the games that Sweet Baby worked on.
Ooh. And considering Sweet Baby Inc., they're not under hot water right now. That's a. Ooh.
Yeah, let me.
Ooh. Man,
I know
their
that
luck
it looks
is.
very similar. So let me. I
Oh.
need to double check because I'm double checking right now
Mhm.
because it looks like a very similar to a game that has like that Saturday morning cartoon.
Oh.
So list of games.
So this company just has really bad luck. That's what I'm getting at. Like just ooh. That's,
Okay, it doesn't look like no, they did not do that. Okay,
Oh. Man, looks like
they did not do Mytho Force. So
Okay.
oh, they did Kingdom 80s.
Kingdom 80s?
No way.
Man, it just sounds like they just have the worst of luck. It's just like ooh. Everything I'm hearing so far is like, ooh, man, they got some really bad luck there with like the games they're handling. That's just, ooh, yikes. Ooh, what? Yeah. What else have they worked on? Is that it?
Aspiring. They've been mostly porting.
Oh. And are any of their ports like good or
Seems like a mixed bag.
mixed bag?
Yeah, definitely. I think going quantity over quality.
Okay.
They did do the definitive edition of Ruby Grim Eclipse, which is that character action game.
Well, there you go. If you want to play Ruby Cream Eclipse to defeat the
On the
definitive-
Nintendo Switch, I think.
the
Yeah, Nintendo Switch.
Wow.
What the game called again? Ruby
Oh,
what?
they did the Handsome
Ruby
Jack
Grim
collection?
Eclipse. It was like they're like I think tie-in game.
That was Borderlands Handsome Jack collection.
Yeah, let me check to see how people like that on Steam.
Ooh. Bless you. You're recovering, Ninja?
Mostly.
Mostly? Okay.
Yeah, 95% done.
Nice.
Ooh,
Oh,
the
it's
Jedi Layers-
5%.
Oh,
Oh,
is that?
they worked with 95%.
Ah.
Yeah, they're mostly a porting company.
Okay. And how...
Huh?
I'm assuming that based on their track record, their ports are of debatable quality. So that's got...
It's mostly okay because they've been around since 97.
97? Whoa.
Yeah, they're an old company.
Oh. Dang, what happened? Like 97, and then now they're like under...
I'm pretty sure it looks like... I don't know. Like, they've been slowing down on their porting jobs.
They have?
Yeah, like, last year it was only 2 games. It was average on 4 games a year. Now, 2 games last year and 2 games this year so far.
Wow.
Guess they're not doing either quantity or quality, considering. Well, this.
Yeah. Ooh.
Well, also just they were working on the Knights of the Old Republic remake.
The one that you said that people didn't like.
Yeah, because it was so bad, apparently.
Yeah, so it just seems like their track record is just really not the greatest at the moment.
So yeah, something's wrong. They've been like, okay, so the book, one of the books I talk about I like is From Good to Great, and it's a book about how you make good companies. So like not fantastic, but they're good companies. But then you make them into great company, like Top Contenders. And what happens when you're a good company for too long?
You just become mediocre.
It just goes, yeah.
Ah. Damn.
It-
Wait,
that
you just
case.
become what?
You just become mediocre.
If you just become a good company, you become a mediocre company or a dead company.
Ooh.
And also, it could be embracing shenanigans as well.
Ah, I see. Man, that's I feel bad for Star Wars fans. I wasn't never too big into Star Wars, but I gotta say, like, so far, Star Wars fans just have it rough. They've been having it rough. They can't get a W. It's
About 30 minutes in.
oh, what's that?
Well, speaking of fans,
Oh, we're 30 minutes into the stream. Yeah.
Oh
we should-
fuck! I just thought up a really horrible joke.
What? Let me see. No. Let me hear. I cannot speak. What's the joke, man? Lay it on me.
Hello?
Yes?
yes. What's
Oh, no.
the joke?
Oh no, we lost him. Mastic? Mastic?
So we
Yes.
yeah. I learned today, Captain. I don't know.
I just thought up a really horrible joke.
Okay.
What is it?
Lay it on me.
I need a few more years. Captain, I need a few more years.
Oh,
Captain, I need a few more ears.
What?
I didn't get the joke. What do you mean by Captain?
Then streaming backroom.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
oh,
Yeah.
God rest his soul.
I get it. Yeah, God rest his soul.
Yeah, Captain Nita. The guy. Yeah, he's the one that Vader said.
Yeah.
Apology accepted.
Apology accepted. Okay.
no.
Captain need a few less forced fingers on my throat.
Oh my goodness.
Well, Captain Nita was not. Well, the apology accepted guy was like dead. No, Captain Nita was the one that was the competent officer that didn't get in trouble.
Ah.
Oh.
No,
Captain need a few more. Captain need a pay raise for doing all this hard work.
And Lord Vader killed everyone on the ship. Except Captain Nita. It's like, you know what, bro, you're cool.
No, Captain Nita. No, I have the. I think he. Yeah, I have that scene right here.
No, he's the one who got killed by the ship crashing through.
Oh. Look, I don't know my
Yeah,
Star Wars lore.
Because the guy who got choked out had a mustache.
Ah.
I just remember the guy in the A-Wing just fucking screaming.
Look, I don't know much about my Star Wars lore, so like, I just go.
It's in Return of the Jedi. You know, they're looking. He's gonna ram into us.
He's gonna ram into us.
Guy. He's like,
Ah! Look out!
Straight into there.
Okay, I remember that now.
Here.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. All right, but.
No, that is like.
What? Damn it! Are we gonna have a Star Wars debate? Is that what's happening? Star Wars debate time! Let's go! I challenge you.
No, it's a Rumble. It's a Star Wars Rumble Dome.
Star Wars.
No, wait,
Dome.
Thunderdome.
I shall prove you wrong.
No,
and
Okay, it's Piet. Okay.
I should
Yeah,
be
I
the
was-
wrong.
No, I got.
I will be the superior.
You know what's funny?
What?
You know, by doing this, admitting his mistakes, and admitting it was all his fault. I already put him a step above most Imperial officers of his rank.
Alright. Anyways, we're like 40 minutes in. We need to get the show on a roll. We got like 6 topics tonight, so we need to.
That's what I was saying.
Fuck the sequels. Ray? Well, yeah, but we could talk about Star Wars another time. In fact, we've talked about Star Wars a lot already. Anyways, but yeah, but I guess one last thing about Star Wars. I just want to say again, I feel bad for Star Wars fans. Speaking of fans, woo! Wow.
Speaking of people who've been being raped for several years.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. But anyway, so speaking of fans,
What are you talking about?
I'm talking
Let me
about
see here.
I'm talking about Godzilla. Wait, what were you think I was talking about? No,
I don't know. I just want to make the joke.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna be honest, wasn't.
Well, I mean, you're certainly being put up the ass of that giant glowing pink.
Hey, pink
Godzilla.
Pink is
I
the new
don't-
color.
Oh.
Pink's new. Pink's the hot trend, man.
It looks like
diss
they're
Pink.
gonna go be in fucking Fortnite with that poster.
No, it's fine. It reminds me of in fact, it reminds me of Godzilla 2000. And like with the pink purplish spines, reminds me of Godzilla 2000. It's like I don't see any problem with that. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Oh my gosh, before I actually get into my topic, I gotta show you what I'm talking about. I gotta show you what I'm talking about. Like this. Bam! Come here. You. Oh, why are you such a small... Fine, I'll just use the toy. I'll just use the toy. It's good enough. You're saying... That's like saying this guy here in the back room matchstick deserves to be in Fortnite.
Let's see here.
Like he's got...
Yeah, it does have that magenta spines.
Yeah. Like same with this Godzilla. It's got the magenta like pink spine. So like... So that's like saying this
Yeah,
guy...
a little bit. I think I can see it in Fortnite.
Oh, okay.
You know what's funny?
What?
That's a very real possibility.
Well, yeah, because Fortnite's just like taking in like everyone. Everyone. That's like the new thing. Hot collab. If you want to like promote your thing, you got collab with Fortnite. Oh my god.
Is this film Godzilla 2000? This image? That looks...
What? Yeah, that's Godzilla
Look.
2000. What's
that
wrong with
face?
him? What? What's wrong with his face? He looks
Just
fine.
silly.
He was
Okay.
constipated.
Look, if we're gonna be honest, if I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, I personally believe all Godzilla designs have a little bit aspect of silliness to it, no matter what.
Well, duh. Yeah, of course. Of course. I'm not saying it's objectively bad. I'm just looking at it, laughing at it.
Well, you see, Ninja, that's where I come in, where I say that many fans on the internet nowadays would say, no, you're wrong. Objectively bad. Especially when it comes to the current Godzilla. So just to dive in. So, the new Godzilla movie, Godzilla X Kong: The New Empire, the sequel to Godzilla vs Kong. It is the latest addition to the MonsterVerse. It will be coming out literally at the end of the month, like March 29th. Like right at the end of the month, the new Godzilla movie is coming out. I'm gonna be honest, I'm looking forward to it. Like, ooh, yeah. And plus, it's a good time to be a Godzilla fan. Godzilla just won an Oscar. Well, the -1 won an Oscar, but still, Godzilla won an Oscar for like the first time in like 60 years. It's like, ooh, let's go. What a great time to like Godzilla. Unless you're a Godzilla fan, Well, apparently on the internet, people have decided no. On second thought, no, as a Godzilla fan, I don't want to be excited for the new movie. It's not a good time. We should. This is the worst time. This movie looks like some fucking Fortnite ass shit going on there. That's bad.
It kind of does look like a Fortnite ass shit. Not gonna lie.
Oh, a little bit, but here's the thing though. Like,
I mean, it's you know, I mean, if that's the worst part of the movie, then you know,
it's not the worst.
it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Kind of silly, but not the worst thing in the world.
Well, the new movie is inherently silly. Like, you got a lizard teaming up with a giant monkey to beat up a bigger monkey.
Yeah, but it's about art design. It just kind of looks weird, unusual. You know.
You can have that.
I think it's just the color palette.
Maybe.
I also agree.
Maybe, and you know,
it's more of like people don't like the color palette with like their.
Well, it's not just the color palette. Like that's just like the surface of like what people are arguing about. Like from the design to just the overall like look of the movie to like just like basic things like directing and stuff. You could have those criticisms, but like it seems like, but then it gets to the point now where like people just want to complain about like everything. Like we're talking like the littlest thing, and then like we're talking like, oh, I think this Godzilla design is bad for like this superfluous reason. And then the big trend I've noticed is people are saying, man, this Godzilla movie's ass. You know what we should do? We should just go back to how it was when the monster first started, back to Godzilla 2014. Or, you know, this movie's this looks like some Fortnite shit. Why can't we just have something like -1 again? And it's like, no one seems to be. It's like, this is a good time to be a Godzilla fan. But no one seems to be happy.
But wait, 2014, you mean the one that people complained that they didn't see Godzilla fighting monsters?
Yes. So there's a lot of like arguments going on and stuff, and that's one of the things now that everyone's always arguing about. From like, you know, Godzilla 2040 had the best direction when it comes to like doing the monsters and stuff. And then some people are going, where are the human characters? Oh, and it's like, so. Which, okay, to be fair,
wait, hold on.
The same people bitching that
in the monster, people hated Godzilla versus Godzilla King of the Monsters because they hated the human plot.
So here's the thing. I have certain hypotheses, pretty much theories about what's going on here. So one, Godzilla. So my first theory is Godzilla X Kong is the new movie in line for the MonsterVerse. The MonsterVerse is 10 years old. This is coming out this year, 2024. The MonsterVerse started with Godzilla 2014. 10 years now. I firmly believe a lot of this argument is how do I describe it? It's what I like to call, I don't know. Well, it's nostalgia. It's nostalgia, but I also like to call it the Bayformer effect, because this is the exact same argument I've seen going on now with Transformers fans, where like people will say, man, the Michael Bay movies were like the greatest thing. The new direction sucks. We should go back to that. It's like, but you guys were saying the opposite.
How about you go watch one of the old Bayformer movies and let.
So
why you do that before you start asking.
So wait, Changus. People are saying the Bayformer movies are good.
Oh yeah. 100% on, right? Yeah. So oh, he left. Okay. But I call this the Bayformer effect. It was just nostalgia. It's been 10 years. The people that like first got exposed to like Godzilla 2014 and stuff, that's what they grew up on.
I had to go vomit.
I understand, but like I call it the Bayformer nostalgia effect, John, where like people grew up on one thing. And so now that they're like somewhat grown up and they got access to social media and stuff, they now want to go, well, why can't the new thing be like how it was for my thing? So many people were like saying, you know, Godzilla 2014, like, you know, like there's not enough monsters and stuff. So over the course of the MonsterVerse, people it's been, corrected in a sense. Now we're getting more and more monster action. In fact, reportedly, according to director Adam Wingard, Godzilla x Kong is supposed to have like the most monster screen time out of the entire MonsterVerse. So it's like
Literally all the monsters.
so like this is what people were wanting, right? But because the people who grew up on the 2014 movie are now old enough to go on social media and type in their opinion, they're now saying, well, no, because this isn't what I grew up on. So we got returned to 2014. Like we got revert. It's the nostalgic effect, and so people go
I vote we return to. How about we revert to Kong Skull Island?
Revert to Kong Skull Island.
Return a monkey.
Actually, Kong Skull Island. Actually, I wouldn't mind that. Kong Skull Island was actually a really good movie. But
I haven't seen any of these.
Well, Skull Island is essentially just the first half of King Kong redone based on the Vietnam War.
Yeah, but it was really good though.
It was very good, but it's like in terms of originality of like to make like a franchise on it was very limiting.
Yeah. Well, I talked about Kong Skull Island before, but like that's I could do that another time. But like but I firmly believe this is what's going on. The Bayformer nostalgic effect. People grew up on Godzilla 2014, so they want that essentially for this movie. So they'll talk about like monster design to like CGI animation, and then to be fair, when it comes to like the complaints about like the CGI and stuff, this is ultimately the price you're gonna pay for wanting more like monsters on screen. Like, and then considering the current VFX industry, which is just awful, like absolutely horrendous. Like, of course, some of the the visual effects is gonna be not
Imagine if they for the new movie, Kong, they got the guys in the rubber suits.
But like,
this is what you wanted.
This is what you wanted.
This is what you wanted.
I'll actually get to that. I should want to get to that. But like, but yeah, like people are like, oh my gosh, like why can't we just have like the monster style of action we had in the 2014 movie? Because that's what they grew up on. And so like when they say like, oh, we want like the gritty realism of the 2014 movie, I firmly believe they're really just saying we just want that style because that's what we grew up on. Oh man, like the bygone days of the Godzilla 2014 era. Why can't we have that?
I heard something the other day. Apparently, nostalgia a long time ago was a I don't know if it was from one of you guys or somewhere else, but apparently nostalgia was like a mental illness.
Really?
An actual mental illness? Yeah, that's what I've heard. I don't know if it's real, but that's apparently that was a thing.
Huh.
Do not take me on my word.
Okay.
Right. Also, I am looking at the trailers for the new King Godzilla vs. Kong. Godzilla x Kong. It just looks like a dumb action move. Fun, dumb action romp.
Well, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. It's just a fun action romp Godzilla movie, but people, but that's not exactly, but it's not the type of monster romp that people grew up on with the 2014 movie. That's why I'm saying, like, I believe that's what's happening. They say stuff like, oh, it just looks dumb and stupid, which, to be fair, there is a level of, like, dumbness to it, admittedly, yes, but, like, I firmly believe, again, it's not the dumbness we grew up on. We want, like, if you're gonna be dumb monster romp, it's gotta be the type of dumb monster romp, I grew up on. This isn't it, Come on, give me Godzilla 2014 again. I want that. That's what I believe is going on, and then my second, and then that is also somewhat supported by my other belief. -1. Godzilla -1 came out. It just won an Oscar, and you know what? I cannot deny that is -1 is fundamentally like one of the best like Godzilla movies, not just Godzilla, like just movies in general I have seen so far. Like,
Right.
it is unironically a beautiful movie, and so I believe also what's happening is, along with the Godzilla 2014 effect, Bayformer or nostalgic effect, is people saw how successful -1 was, and they see how Godzilla X Kong is very clearly not trying to be -1. It's a silly, fun monster romp, and so people go, well, it's not -1, so it has to be bad. You know, it has to be bad.
Well, yeah. Well, it's also like you have like people throughout the MonsterVerse, like in terms of like general quality and tone, like the MonsterVerse has been most consistent film franchises.
Oh yeah.
But to a lot of people, mainly like people who are really into movies and like once like view films as like art form, like exclusively, like everything has to be like an art form. They find the flaws with the franchise, like human characters, with the most clear issue with the franchise in general, and
which to be fair, they do kind of have a point there, but like.
Yeah, they have a point, but then they kind of just say that it's like automatically these films are always going to be terrible. It's like it's the equivalent of like no, what they're trying to do, they're trying to want the MonsterVerse or like that's core foundation is to just be. It was originally just going to be like a modern Godzilla that's also fighting monsters, but more treated as like more of like the old school Godzilla films. But then the more films they come out, it becomes more goofy, more about fighting monsters fighting each other. Like that's the primary advertisement. Like these goals to move films is like, okay, we're gonna just have excuses for our plot to have Godzilla fight a bunch of his famous monsters. That is Godzilla King of the Monsters. Okay, we're gonna just do King Kong the first half, but Vietnam. Kong Skull Island. That has a little bit more artistic merit because you have like that Vietnam commentary mixed in, and you're also kind of adapting the classic story. But then we got Godzilla versus Kong.
That couldn't be very more clear.
What's the goal of that film? Is that film really gonna try to be about exploring the characters of a giant monkey?
No.
And a lizard, which are both just metaphors for bigger, grander ideas? Like, how does, like, King Kong, like, the symbol of, dark exploration into unknowns of the modern world. Some people view it as, like, black people, but that is stupid.
That's actually retarded, so.
Yeah, don't worry. And then, like, Godzilla, the symbol of nuclear war. How does that make sense for two symbols to those type of symbols to clash with each other? Like an actual fight. Like, what's gotta be your thematic point? No, we're just having the famous Godzilla monster, famous lizard versus famous monkey.
Famous
fight
Japanese
on buildings.
Famous Japanese monster versus famous American monster.
So then this has got so the pretty much have Godzilla fight all the MonsterVerse in one game, right?
Well, that's the plan. Like,
so when Jet Jaguar
when's Jet Jaguar coming? I don't know. Comet, he better arrive soon, I swear, or I'm gonna fucking riot.
No, the question is how they're gonna do it.
Oh, I don't know. It depends on. I don't know.
Well, the humans have advanced technology at this point in the timeline, so they could easily make a Jaeger. Like, it wouldn't be surprising if they end up revealing that. Oh yeah, Pacific Rim. Gonna be crossover.
No, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
That has actually. like some directors have tried to like do that, but like they can never get it off like the drawing board. So, but
No,
huh?
they should pull a not Ultraman.
Not Ultraman. I don't. Okay, to be fair, don't comment. I don't think their writers are that smart enough here to do that. So, unfortunately, but that's so like, but yes, like that's like two things going on. Like people want this nostalgia of the 2014, and then also other people are also going, this is not a movie that's gonna win us an Oscar. Godzilla has to be taken 100% seriously, guys. Otherwise, we're not gonna win that Oscar. So I don't want to start wrapping this up. So I want to say also one last thing about the MonsterVerse, and this also just ties into Godzilla in general. So first thing you need to understand, what many people on the internet and social media are arguing about that all seem to forget is Godzilla, the not just the monster itself, like, well, yes, the monster, but like the icon. Godzilla's more than just a monster. He's an icon at this point. He is a cultural icon, but not just for Japan, but for like the entire world. Yes, Godzilla will always be, a Japanese icon first and foremost, but he's kind of spread beyond that. And the thing is, because of this effect that Godzilla has spread beyond, his nation's borders, Godzilla has had the opportunity that many icons, modern day icons, and and etc., don't normally, have the privilege of having, which is malleability. Godzilla, as an icon, is super malleable with what you can do with, what you can do with him. Like for example, like with a character like Superman. Superman is an American icon, but like at the end of the day, there are some things about Superman that like you can't just exactly be, just change randomly. Like you can't just say, like, you can't just have it. Superman kills. Because I think it looks cool, Mr. Zack Snyder, you fucking phony filmmaker. Okay, that's to be fair though, Zack Snyder is a bad filmmaker, but you understand?
Nobody's judging you, man. Everybody's in agreement. Zack Snyder is should have been fired from his first job in Hollywood.
Yeah, but Superman, he doesn't get the privilege Godzilla has of being able to change and be super malleable with what you can do with him and the stories you can tell. You can't have Superman kill, because that's a fundamental part of his character. But with Godzilla, he has the privilege of not being bound by that. You can do whatever with him. You can have Godzilla kill people, be the rampaging monster he was in his original debut film back in 1954. But you can also have him be, like a hero in a sense. And the thing is, it's not like it's not like, it took us Americans to do that. The Japanese did it themselves back in the early Showa era. The earliest Showa, what happened in the early Showa era is, yes, Godzilla started out as a metaphor for, nuclear horrors. But then, the original creator of Godzilla, he, as the time went on, as he started making more of these movies, he also noticed a change in culture in Japan, how it was shifting. And so he believed in order for Godzilla to stay relevant, Godzilla should adapt to this changing culture. So you see how in the Showa era, Godzilla slowly becomes less of that, serious, metaphor, and more of this icon for like children, like a hero.
Yo, we love nuclear war. Yeah.
Yeah, I love nukes.
Power nuclear horse. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, how I know I just thought something. You know how Godzilla, they use Godzilla as a mascot or as like a spokesperson for products?
Uh-huh.
Godzilla, spokesperson from nuclear energy.
Spokesperson for nuclear energy. Yeah. But like you see how even early on Godzilla embraced like silliness because he has that privilege to become silly. And so people are kind of forgetting that. So because what I see in the MonsterVerse is it's just the Showa era all over again. You just see that shift in like how it happens. Except this time, the only difference is the MonsterVerse always planned on like having like okay, maybe not always planned on having this tonal shift, but like it's not unreasonable for it to have a tonal shift because at the end of the day, the MonsterVerse always planned on being about the big G, the big radioactive lizard, fight other monsters from the very beginning. So it's understandable that when the people making these movies, when they for a frame of reference, they go to the other Godzilla movies where he's fighting big monsters, and you see how those can be pretty goofy, admittedly, and so they go, well, if that's the formula, then hey, let's do it, and so that's what happens. You see Adam Wingard taking the more that goofy Showa era, but there's nothing wrong with it, because it's happened before. Godzilla has been goofy before, but people tend to forget that. So long story short, I just think this whole argument about it's silly because people want Godzilla to be one thing, people want them to be another thing, and they end up having stupid internet dick measuring contests on social media about it. But people forget Godzilla can be whatever the fuck you want at the end of the day. That's the beauty of this icon. Again, that's a privilege that other icons don't have. Superman doesn't have that privilege. Godzilla does. And that's it's silly. It's just silly to try to restrict him. And
I think the issue is similar to Bond films, right?
Okay.
Think about this. So, for example, your experience with Bond films has only been the Daniel Craig era, which has a very distinct tone from all the from different eras of Bond. If you
yeah.
And for most people who grew up in the 2000s, they think Bond as Daniel Craig. Daniel Craig stuff. So that's why they get especially hit by his Bond's death at the end of No Time to Die. And for them it's but then you got a lot of older fans or people who watched all of Bond, and some of them have different. They want different things for their Bond films. I think the general consensus is, as far as I noticed within the Bond fandom, they kind of want something a bit more to embrace back to the Roger Moore era, which was the Roger Moore is basically just the Showa era. Think the Showa era of Godzilla where it's full of goofy stuff.
Okay.
Goofy, but also Magic. How much do you remember of Roger Moore films? Top of your head.
The flavor of it is very distinctive.
Yeah, but I remember you said when we were talking about it that you found them forgettable.
Oh, yeah. I don't a Moore film when you see it, but after you watch 5 of them, you're
They all blend in.
A lot of them kind of blend together. Much
the show, so
funny enough, the ones of the Moore era, they tried to make most like a traditional Bond movie. were the most forgettable.
Wow.
Yeah, like I know a
That's
lot
something.
of Bond fans really like
Hmm.
The Spy Who Loved Me. I do not like that film.
You don't
I
like
think
it?
it's
That
actually
one
the
was a
weakest.
forgettable one.
Ah. Okay.
Like Live and Let Die was fun. That was a good. I would say that was a good movie.
Yeah, because
Moonraker.
it, had that, it also had that flavor of Jamaica and like it's part.
Yeah, it felt like a traditional
exploitation
Bond
film.
movie.
Mm.
Yeah,
Like,
but with a
it just
South-
felt
with
like
a
it,
South-
I mean,
Oh my god.
with a Jamaican.
I
twist.
guess it was a. Yeah, unless unless you're specifically told it's based on an exploitation film, I was like,
Uh-huh.
oh, it's just Bond with a new, Bond, as usual, going into a new setting, meeting the local cast. I didn't know you wouldn't realize it felt like a traditional Bond movie, and then after that, the ones after that were more like traditional Bond movies were really fucking forgettable.
Mm.
The Man with the Golden Gun,
Mhm.
that was memorable, but for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only
it was
good
a
part
fun
is
movie.
Christopher Lee.
Christopher.
It was a fun movie. It was not a good movie.
Ah.
Yeah,
I see.
but my
You'll
point
have fun
is,
watching it. It's fucking bizarre.
Mm.
yeah, but like my overall point is that Roger Moore is like Showa era Godzilla is like Roger Moore.
Okay.
People know about the tone, like the general tone of it. Like you got the memes about Godzilla jumping with his hat there and then his dive kick.
Okay. To be,
Um,
okay, to be fair,
Is that the one with little Godzilla Jr.?
Manila. He's shower. Okay. To be fair, this is gonna be the inner Godzilla fan me now. Now it's my turn to be that autistic cringe Godzilla fan. Like technically, Shower Arrow is more than just the silliness. It's just it. But that's I want to also mention though that's the beauty of it as well. Like it's not just the silliness. It is also the serious nature. Like even some of the
but
even some of the silly stuff has like an underlying tone. But like the thing is like, again that's the whole thing about Godzilla. He can be both.
yeah, and much like Bond, he can be silly, and much like as you're mentioning with the Shaw era, there was more to those more films than just pure silliness
Mm-hmm.
to it. Like my personal favorite, Octopussy, has
That's still a great.
has a very fun Cold War subplot to it, and the reason why people love The Spy Who Loved Me is that it's about Bond teaming up with a Soviet agent
Mm.
and falling in love with, and like that central arc. And
Falling in love is too strong a word. Falling in lust.
for Bond, okay, for Bond, like falling in love,
Whoa,
basically.
Bond actually has like an actual romance. Wow. Times are changing.
No, that only happens like 3 times in the
Times are
actual film of
changing,
them
man.
falling in love.
Damn.
Like there's only like 3 romances that are completely believable.
Times are changing. Let's go.
No, 4 times. I'm thinking 4. There's like 4 romances in Bond that are mostly
Oh.
convincing,
Oh, okay.
and none of them are Roger Moore.
Hmm. All right.
Yeah, but like again, it's like much like Godzilla, James Bond is also a character you could do whatever you want with him, given the few parameters. So much like Godzilla is like he can't be like a small lizard, and he can't and doesn't have the atomic breath. Bond has to be like a British special agent. He has to be like a British gentleman in some respect, and also ends up with like a girl somehow.
Somehow.
Well, like
find
9
out.
out of 10, she'll sleep with that woman. But the occasional times is like, no, he actually respects women.
The occasional times he respects woman. You know what? I respect you, woman. Just this once.
I am not gonna use my charm to sleep with you.
I'm just gonna beat you instead.
He's just gonna beat you. Oh, okay.
You gain my respect. which means that I get to which means that you which means I get to fight you like an equal.
Oh,
Yeah. All right.
Be gone.
oh, what was that? Come.
I was saying, be gone.
Be gone. But yeah, that's ultimately like my main, I guess, like thesis. I guess here, Godzilla can be both silly and serious. So stop pretending he has to be one thing. Otherwise, you're just honestly kind of stupid.
I don't know, but the flavor is silliness. Do we really want this Fortnite looking ass?
Well, now that's more of a subjective opinion than anything else. But and you know what? To be fair, Magic, I will argue, if people want Fortnite Godzilla, that's more power to them. That's what I say.
People don't want Fortnite Godzilla.
Well, some
We'll see at the box office.
exactly. We'll see at the box office. Some people might like Fortnite Godzilla. So, but yeah. All right. So yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, Godzilla X Kong will be good quality cinema. Speaking of good quality cinema, not cinema, television. I know you've been really liking the show, Ninjato.
Yeah. So, Chelsea, I am. In terms of film, I care more about writing than like the art of filmmaking. That's not as someone who's especially into filmmaking and stuff. So,
Well, it's,
like, I care more about.
it's supposed to be a happy mix. Like it's a balance. You gotta also care about writing, but you also don't want just have your movie look like ass. So
Right. All right. So, Masters of the Air. I did episode 1 when I talked about it, and I did mention a few episodes, what happened in them. But so the ultimate question is it as good as Band of Brothers? I would say no.
no, okay. Well,
To be fair,
that's because-
it's pretty hard. To be fair, it's pretty hard to be better than Band of Brothers.
Band of Brothers.
Exactly.
Band of Brothers.
Because,
is pretty
and
good.
there are some massive disadvantages that Masters of the Air have with Band of Brothers. So, Band of Brothers, you had like them being on training, and then they have like this brief time period where they're actually in combat that you can actually fill episodes in. While Master of the Air takes, like, Band of Brothers takes place from June of 1944 to, May of 1945. So 1 year. So you have, like, and it's like, so you can easily fill the contents of, like, what's going on within that 1 year in that one specific region of the, of Europe. Masters of the Air takes place from 43 to 45. And it's mostly bomber crews.
Okay.
And another thing that makes it difficult is that what happens in halfway through the series.
Oh, what happened?
So in Band of Brothers, one of the advantages that Band of Brothers have is that you got not only like the central upper command, like Winters, Nixon, and Buck Compton, like the central like leaders, and then you got a bunch of like side characters underneath that sticks around throughout like most of the series. Where like one of them getting taken out is like a massive impact.
I should forgot that one of the soldiers' name was Nixon. I feel bad for him.
Yeah, but the problem is with this show in terms of trying to do that structure is the nature of bombing
Okay.
and the Pacific bomb group that we're focusing on, the Bloodieth Hundredth.
Mm.
They're called that because they had the huge concentration of casualties.
Mm.
Like, they ended up getting the short end of the sticks of a lot of getting shut down, like tons of them getting shut down frequently. And what happens is that on episode, so you got your central cast, so your main cast of 4 characters. This show follows 4 because those are the 4 that stuck around for the most part. So the guy in the center, you know, who's the leader, his name is Buck Clevin. He's like your standard leader, strong leader type.
Okay.
So general. And then you got Buck Ingen. That's Buck's are nicknames. So and that's his like Clevin's best friend, and he's like the opposite. He's a bit more of like, you know, playboy, a bit more of a wild person. And then the guy on the your far right on the screen, like the guy without the hat, is the navigator. Like, oh crap, my brain is I forgot the name. My brain is actually it's tip of my tongue.
I forgot the name. We forgot the name.
We forgot the name. What's his name?
Tip of my tongue. Crosby. There.
Okay.
Harry Crosby. And he is a navigator.
I was going to say, is his first name Bill?
What? First name what?
Bill. It's
No.
I was going to say, is his first name Bill?
No. It's Harry Crosby, I think. Yes, it is Harry Crosby. But he is the group navigator.
Oh, Crosby? I thought you said Cosby.
No, Crosby.
Dang.
Yeah, but he's a navigator.
During World War II.
Yeah, but anyway, so he's a navigator, and then he became the group navigator. But then the guy on the far left joins in actually in episode 4, and his name is Robert Rosie Rosenthal. So he is one of the new guys because previous crews gets shot down. In there. And what happens in episode 4, Clevin, you know, your main guy, got off-screen shot down.
Oh.
So, like, I'm gonna give you... Okay,
so I don't even get to see him die.
Yeah, you don't even get to see him die.
Wow.
But remember, these are bomber crews. They could survive. And, like, so you don't even know what happened. Like, it's like the equivalent of, like, so actually, I'm gonna present it as, like, a mini-series of, like, you know, your fantasy show. So you got, like, your core group of characters, right? Then you're introduced to one of your new main cast members.
Alright.
Your main guy, you know, your protagonist, your face of your show, is off-screen removed from your central cast. And because of it, the rival/best friend, next episodes, leads the charge to have, like, personal revenge. You see him getting shot down, and him getting captured the next episode. Leaving the new guy and the group navigator, who is now, because he's the group navigator, he has to be on base. And by the way, the new guy and his plane is the only survivor of what happened in episode 5. Basically, you did a whole board wipe.
Wow.
Of the cast.
Wipe the slate.
Imagine that with Band of Brothers, okay?
Dang.
People would be pissed. Like, you get invested in all these characters, and then, most of them died. All your character favorites die, and now we have a bunch of new characters.
I would say, if I was in that position, I don't think it would be so much that they died. It's the fact that somebody just happened, like, so unceremonious, like, to the point that you're just killed off screen. Like, you're watching an episode and just, you turn on, you're, okay, I can't wait for the next episode. What do you mean he's dead? When did that happen?
Yeah, well, the main character, him being off screen, Buck, is actually was like the ending point where they learned that he was off screen.
Oh.
You get to see Egan getting shot down, and then it's revealed that Buck Clevens was alive. He was just taken to a prisoner of war camp.
Oh, lovely.
So yeah, so the second half of the show, first half of the show, really focuses on.
Is this possibly a prequel to The Great Escape?
Great Escape?
Funny enough! Okay. So, the first half of the show, so the prisoner of war camp,
Okay.
both Bucks ends up in,
Uh-huh.
is the exact same camp as the Great Escape. In fact, the Great Escape happens off screen, but the Americans didn't know because it was mostly a British.
Wait, it cut out for me. What were we saying?
He's talking.
It's the exact same camp that the Great Escape happened.
Was the...
Oh!
It happened off screen, and they were not involved because it was actually just a British thing, mostly.
Wait, hold on, real quick. Sum up real briefly what the Great Escape was. So,
basically, British prisoners dug 3 big tunnels under this prisoner of war camp, and 76 tried to escape. The Germans managed to recapture 70, 5 of them, and they executed 50.
Wow.
But it was called the Great Escape because it happened right on the Germans' noses. And this actually was one of the reasons why, because these prisoner of war camps for air pilots was under the Luftwaffe, who were treating them, for the most part, very good, because they have some of their boys on the other side.
Oh.
But then, after this, that's when was beginning to transfer all the camps to the SS.
When we know the SS.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, while they were treated generally fine, not if you were Jewish.
Right.
But there was a scene where, like, the officer was saying, we need a name of all your Jewish crew members, and basically their commander told him, no, he's American.
And let me guess, that says, like, wrong answer.
No, they had to drop it.
Oh. Oh, really?
Essentially.
Oh, so they... Oh.
But that doesn't mean they were not treated humanely as a lot.
Oh, I expect not, considering it's the SS.
Yes.
Pretty bad.
Essentially, in general structure, the first half of the show is a real focus on the bomber pilot stuff.
Okay.
Where you kind of learn what it's like to be in the bomber pilots, and then you see through 2 big missions that had a massive consequences on the crews. Like the number of crews. Like episode 5 is when only 1 plane came back.
Wow. Damn.
But then the second half of the show is a bit more on the home front, and then prisoner of war camp so there's you see less scenes on on missions of bombing over Germany, and then funny enough, when D-Day happened, Crosby slept through it. And it actually happened because he was working 72 hours straight.
Oh, wow.
Doing the planning routes of the bombing raids on D-Day.
Oh.
And he was on all sorts of drugs to try to keep up. And then, his body just collapsed.
Of course he was on drugs.
Everyone was on drugs, okay? People didn't realize some of the drugs they were using. They used methamphetamine at one point. Soldiers on both sides.
At that moment, he was, cocaine is my god, and I am the instrument of his will.
Well, yeah, that's the thing.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Well, yeah, people on both sides were using drugs to.
They make cocaine chocolate.
Yeah. It wasn't until after the wars they realized the addictive properties. So it's like not really. They weren't. Yeah, whatever. So, anyways,
funny, though, to think about.
Yeah,
this.
it is hilarious.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
You know, old Adolf was on cocaine.
Who was on cocaine?
Everyone was on cocaine.
Adolf.
Oh.
Yes, Adolf was on cocaine.
That doesn't surprise me. Like,
Everyone.
what didn't they say like when they found his body like it was just full of drugs?
I don't know. I need to.
At least that's what I heard. Like, it doesn't surprise me that the good old Adolf was on drugs himself. It's like, well, shit. Like, kind of actually explains a lot about his behavior.
Yeah, but the second half of the show, there are some complaints about rushing over character. Some people think that the series should have been longer. They did add in the Tuskegee Airmen actually in episode 8.
Oh, there you go,
to be part of the
Comet.
subplot.
Comet, we got the Tuskegee Airmen.
Yeah.
And it's like, for the most part, like, they could have been removed from the show.
Okay.
Something tells me that they were added in because we need that SCG money. Okay, we'll just use history. Just like these pilots who got shot down over Germany got transferred to the same prisoner of war camp as our bloody 100th guys, even though it's not completely historically accurate in that front.
Some history's gonna be skewed.
Yeah, like the main skew of the show is more timing. Like, people died on one big event, even though they died actually months later. Or like what happens with Buck Cleven, he actually escaped during
Let's go!
the final days of the war, but they set it in April of 45. Like,
I'm assuming that's not
when
what
he
happened.
left. Actually, he escaped in March.
That didn't. Okay.
Yeah, it's more set in drama.
I'm not surprised.
But like
by
the
that,
advantage,
though. Like some things are gonna have
but
to be changed.
yeah. But like the advantage I like about the show is that it gives me a new perspective of World War II.
Really?
Yeah, like I never really looked at the bombing campaign much. And like how insane it was. And also it does actually go into the consequences of these bombing raids. Like in episode 6, when Egan gets captured, he and a group of other prisoners of war that he didn't recognize went through a German village that just got bombed. War crimes happen.
War crimes.
And only Egan survived.
Wow.
Barely.
Some
Yeah,
moral
the
of story is
civilians did it.
Not a good time to be a bomber.
Oh yeah, it was awful. And me and my dad were talking a bit about it, and the problem is that the bombing, I think the consensus right now amongst historians, the overall bombing campaigns they
didn't do much.
Yeah, in terms of ending the war quicker, or even taking out their resources as much. And
okay.
But the thing is that it's more of like a hindsight thing, because the main issue you have to deal with when you're kind of judging on that factor is what was the conventional thinking at the time, to think of the reasoning of why these campaigns happen. And World War II was heavily influenced by World War I stuff, especially with the air war in the bombing front, because World War I and the way it happened on the home fronts was that Britain blockaded Germany.
Those British.
On the sea, and that's how you got the submarine warfare that brought America in. And Germany was the first one that introduced the idea of strategic bombing with Zeppelins bombing.
Are we talking about World War One?
Yeah, World War One.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait, are you saying that?
If we're talking about causes, I just wanna. Okay, the submarine warfare was a big part, but it wasn't the breaking point. The breaking point was the Zimmerman telegram. Do you know what that is?
No.
Oh, yeah,
You guys know
never
what
heard
that
of
is?
Yeah, I know what the Zimmerman
Okay.
telegram.
Explain to
Do you?
Explain to me. Explain to me. I don't know what it is. What
It's
is
when Germany asked Mexico, who, mind you, is in civil war, to invade the U.S.
Because
And the British was like, hey, yo, this is a really cool message you got here, Germany. I gotta get this to America. The ladies should know about this.
No.
But you want to know how Britain got that message to begin with?
How?
So when the war began, they cut all communications of the telegram from Germany to all other nations. So they end up having to go in Germany every time they have to do diplomatic stuff has to go through other people's telegram lines, which the British tapped. So the British was spying on America.
Why? In case we wanted a round 2 with them?
No, they were tapping it for all Germans' communications.
Oh.
But they were, and they basically, the whole Zimmerman, the way the Zimmerman telegram happened, part of it was a cover up of Britain's blatant spying on American interests, so that, because they want America to join the war for the Allies, because America is their number one supplier.
Well, Entente, but you know.
Yeah, but
Same thing.
Their alliance. But they didn't want to inform America that of them,
because we
spying.
don't like being spied on.
Exactly.
What the
So
fuck?
they had to do like elaborate ruse
Oh, okay.
that the British broke into a facility in Mexico. That's how they got the telegram. Even though the truth is,
Why were the British in Mexico?
they have agents.
Oh, okay.
Like, and Masters there actually showcases that. Like, so when the pilots were interviewed by a German officer, they were presenting information, their own personal information, because Germany had spies in the U.S., even in World War II.
Oh.
So they even had access to a person's high school report cards.
Wow. Dang. Okay.
And you're a fucking moron in middle school, man.
Yeah,
What the fuck are
exactly.
these grades?
I was a moron in middle school.
How the fuck are you on the airman?
I don't know. I
Like,
just happened to be here.
yeah, and yeah, but like, I would say people would probably think, there are people who think the second half has like rush development, is like not as good as the first half.
Okay.
I think one of the biggest complaints is them not focusing on Operation Overlord.
Operation. What was that?
D-Day.
D.
That's Operation Overlord is the name of the operation that D-Day is.
Oh. Okay,
But yeah,
did the bombers have a significant role in D-Day?
they had operations,
man.
Huh.
but in terms of the effects on the beaches, not that much.
I was gonna say, like, it's like, oh, like, what, like, do people expect, like, the planes to come in the middle of D-Day. Guys, we're here to support you.
No, it's just more people expect D-Day is just like a massive event
yeah.
that much like, you know, Godzilla fans, right? It's just one of the things that they expect every show that deals with
World War
anything
II.
American in World War II in Europe to showcase what that unit did in D-Day
Do people
as
have,
like an important moment.
do people have,
even
this
though, like,
expectation for, like the Japanese front? Like, if you're gonna cover the Japanese front, you better talk about Pearl Harbor.
Sort of, but
Sort
people
of?
don't care about the Japanese front. Like, they just don't.
Oh.
Which is cringe because it's where we basically wiped out Japan almost single-handedly with a little bit of help from China.
With a little bit of help, China had to team up with those Chinese.
And then Russia claims they were the ones that caused Japan to surrender.
Russia went in.
Russia stole the
Russia's
credit?
guy. Literally went in last second. I was like, "Oh wait, we're invading.
And Russia
We're
stole all
helping
the
you guys. We did something on this front."
You're telling me Russia came in and just decided to steal all the credit?
Literally the last fight, like the last
Yeah.
fights before the war.
So as
would be
soon
surrendered.
as basically they declared war because the agreement was that America would help with the Europe front. And then the Russians would declare war on Japan like 3 months later.
Ah.
And that is also around the time where we dropped both of our nukes. And even then, a lot of the high command of Japan is like, no, we're not gonna surrender. You can nuke us all you.
After the war, after the fighting finished, Russia was like, "All right, how are we splitting up Japan? Let's do this." And we were like, "Where the fuck were you these past few years?"
Where were you, you bastard?
No.
Yeah, they just simply invaded to take over what at the time was called Manchuria and Korea.
Oh.
North Korea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
they basically declare war and just invade those areas to take it over because
Wow.
just to steal territories.
Just to steal territory. Wow. That's actually amazing. It's like,
Yeah, but
it's
like,
ours now.
but okay, so back to the show. Like, yeah, it really gave me a perspective of like the air war and like the intense nature of the bombing campaigns and what it was felt like if you were one of the bomber crews that was like you were being churned out. Like people were dying at a alarming rate that you may not have any connection with with your fellow pilots because seeing them die or get shot down and possibly not die.
Yeah, okay.
But it does help that, like, in the last episode, it covers, like, you know, the final days of the war mostly from the perspective of, like, Cleveland and Egon, who, you know, are two frontmans, as they are prisoners of war being transported, and you're seeing, like, the slow deterioration of the command of the Germans had over the soldiers. Like, up until like the last moment when you're in the last prisoner of war camp and you see the Mustang coming in shooting down a tower and the Americans showing up, and then as soon as the Germans trying to use the machine gun to kill prisoners of war, it became the Black Ops level of in the Gulag level in Black Ops 1. Where they're all like a riot going and it's like, get the
What's the
flag!
fucking quote? What's the quote? Shit.
Which one? Was it what Reznov said?
You know, the one where they're about to revolt, like the. It's been memed slightly in the past. What the fuck do I have a PJ mask?
What?
Fucking.
You okay?
I found a PJ mask, band-aid in my pocket.
Why?
For some reason, I have never seen this before.
Okay. Wow. All right then.
But it's the gulag. Yeah. This-
Is Reznov there? Then you think he's dead? But then all of a sudden oh my gosh, Reznov, what are you doing in Vietnam?
Yeah. But yeah, you just see them overtaking it, and then Egan, who was the one who remained in the camp, because he sacrificed himself in terms of not escaping with Clevin to let him escape. And then you get to see also the final missions of the 100th, which was delivering care packages to Netherlands because they were starving.
Oh.
So you get a heartwarming aspects of the war. Everyone, in terms of production, top notch. In terms of top-notch production, everything looked time period appropriate. Actings was very good. No complaints on that. And historiography is like 80%, 85.
So
I would say.
So it's not bad.
It's a pretty possible. It's probably even 90. So.
Oh.
So.
Dang, okay. So, overall, you recommend it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and with that, I am gonna hit to bed.
Oh, you're gonna head to bed now? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright. Have a good night.
Have a good night, Ninja. Alright. Where is Nick and Not? Those bastards! We're gonna talk about... It's like 9 o'clock where I am. You guys gonna talk about Dragon Ball or what? Oh my goodness. Let me DM them again. Okay. Alright, well I guess in the meantime, while we're waiting for them to show up again. So speaking of television, Matchstick, you've now finished season 5 of Babylon 5.
Yeah, the weird season.
And how was it?
It's good.
It was good? Nice.
You know, it's... It's on par with season 1 for being the weakest season.
Oh. Okay.
But it's very interesting how we got... How it became that. Back in the day, so the creator of Babylon 5, J. Michael Straczynski, you may know him as the guy who did Spider-Man One More Day.
Yeah.
So that's a fucking that is one big fucking stain on his record. Poor bastard. He came in with this 5-season plan. And he did season 1, he did season 2, he did season 3, and now he's like, okay, they're gonna renew it only for one more season. Which means I have to do both season 4 and season 5. Condense it and to do it in just into season 4. And then he did that, and I was like, all right. What do you fucking mean? It's been renewed? Someone else picked it up. We're getting another season?
Damn. Oh no.
What the fuck do I do now?
Oh boy.
So he had to. He didn't finish every plot line in season 4. He wasn't really interested in that, from what I hear. And he didn't.
Okay.
He didn't even finish every plot line in season 5. I feel like.
Oh.
I feel like the idea is kind of that, you know, stuff will continue happening on in the future, like thing like that. But for the most part, everything was done. And there are, after this, there are like TV movies, sequel series that only lasted 1 season.
Oh.
Some books. And I might dive into stuff later, but I'm gonna take a break for now.
Okay. So like this was it for Babylon 5?
For the main television show, yeah.
Okay.
It kind of feels like when you read a sequel novel. To you know, when you read like the sequel novel. This feels like the sequel novel. It's like, all right, we had the big movies, and now we're getting like this little novel. Tell us what happened after. And this is the novel that happened after, and it's
okay.
I like it, but it is very rough. One of the actors who was in it from season 1 to 4, like something happened. And she did not come back for season 5, and she was a very important actress too. So it was like, all right, I got to get a fucking last minute replacement for this bitch. Then, all right, bring in this one character. All right, shit, what do I do with her now? Okay, you're the ex-wife, this character. And he's like, what? Like, okay, all right,
all right, yeah, the ex-wife.
Yeah. But I don't really want to go into spoilers on this and talk about the general plot because it would require 4 seasons setup for me to talk about it.
All right, fair
and
enough.
And B, it's still worth watching going into it. Babylon 5 back in the day was one of the big first serialized television shows. The first season was a very episodic, but as it goes in, suddenly the TV show was very serialized.
Okay.
Kind of show. And kind of felt like season 1 because a lot of the it felt like they kind of wasted a lot of time on setup when they should have gotten into and they had a few episodes which were kind of episodic, and it just felt really weird. Though it did have one of my favorite episodic episodes in the whole series. Because it was from the POV of one of the big villains of the show.
Okay.
And it goes to his perspective, and you're like, who approaches?
Not.
Yo, we're talking about Babylon 5.
Not.
Hello?
Uh-oh. Not. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can now.
There we go.
And you can talk normally.
Yeah, Discord's not fucking with you.
I switched to my computer.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, so now I can talk normally.
So it is just an app that's broken.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. But there were 2 major plot lines that they picked up and decided to continue into. That was left off that they picked up and decided to continue into season 5.
Okay.
And they did neither plot line. They decided they didn't really tie up in a nice little bow by the end of it. One of the biggest villains of the series, and my favorite villain, Alfred Bester.
Uh-huh.
The guy who had the the POV episode. It was a really fun episode too. It was basically a detective, a
Oh.
murder mystery episode.
Ooh. Okay. I like murder mysteries.
Yeah. I know there's a trilogy of books which the premise, just from the name, it's gonna involve him. It's gonna involve him.
Okay.
So I'm probably gonna pick up the books because
Hmm.
he's always so fun to see.
Hmm.
And then the other plot line was
Mm-hmm.
one of the leftover organizations is trying to pit two factions against each other to cause a war. And
Okay.
from the outside, it's very apparent, and it's like, okay, wow, there's kind of weird ending to it, but okay.
Hmm.
And
Hmm.
I felt like it felt like the last like 5 episodes
Hmm.
was a series finale.
Ah.
It was kind of jarring. And in season 4 also had several episodes where it's like, man, this could have been the series finale right here on top of that.
Hmm.
But Babylon, I have some mixed feelings on this season, but overall, it's still worth it. It's more Babylon 5. It's still, and Babylon 5 at its worst isn't too bad.
Hmm.
Babylon 5 is a show that is really a show that goes from okay to great,
Mm-hmm.
where there's not much bad in it.
Ah.
So, not you here?
Yes.
What's your opinion on season 5? You got any?
Season 5 feels like the variety hour of Babylon 5. Like, you could tell that, hey, the show as we know is kind of over. Here's just us having fun with, quote unquote fun with whatever budget TNT gave us.
Oh, TNT.
Yeah, TNT was the one that picked it up.
Ah, okay. So from what I'm getting at, it's not as good as like the previous stuff, but it's still fun. Like I'll still enjoy it. That's what. Okay. What do you? Okay, so then since you and Not both watch Babylon 5, both of you guys, I want to ask you a question. What is your opinion like best season?
It's got to be 4.
Yeah, 4.
4? Hmm. Okay. Alright, nice. So, okay, then I guess I should also, would you then both agree that season 5 is like the weakest?
It's on par with, yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, even factoring season 1 in, it's probably still the weakest.
Ah, okay. Alright, then.
So, no, I remember, I don't really remember. Have you seen any of the spin-off stuff? Like any of the books or anything?
Any of the books? No.
TV movies?
I've
Crusade?
seen The Way Home. Like it. That was fine. That was pretty okay.
They had, just like last year, they had an animated movie.
Oh.
I think they brought in Bruce Boxleitner to play his character.
I didn't know they had animated movies.
Well, they had one like last year.
Ah.
It's kind of weird.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, the guy who does Tron.
Hmm.
Okay, so there was the first captain,
Uh-huh.
and then the actor had schizophrenia,
Oh.
so he had to leave.
Oh.
I
Wow.
think it was schizophrenia. Yeah, it wasn't pretty. And then so they brought in the guy who did the guy who played Tron to be the second captain.
Huh. Wow. Dang, jeez. Okay. Is he good?
Oh, he's really fun. I still like the original captain, but the Bruce Boxleitner as a name and a half is really fun as his own character.
Okay. Oh, so he's not playing the same captain, he's like a different captain?
Yeah, a different captain.
Oh, okay. Alright then. Yay, Latino representation, Ray. What, because Knott's here?
Excuse me, he is Italian, don't you know?
He's Italian.
Italian, German, Latino. I'm probably part of the tribe. I'm your diversity hire.
Oh, finally. About time. Alright. So,
Welcome, fellow diversity hire.
okay, so obviously there's places to watch this show, but like, how much would it cost now to like legally watch it?
On HBO Max, I think.
Oh, okay.
I'm glad you asked, actually, because right now the complete box set is going for $75.
Oh, for all 5 seasons.
That's worth it.
Yeah, for all 5 seasons. I think it also has some of the movies. I can check right now.
They would need The Gathering and In the Beginning.
That's not a bad deal. $70 for the whole thing? Nice. You're black, native, you're a potato eater, and surrender monkey. You're Irish, Ray? Oh my goodness. I feel so sorry. Don't you know? That's the one thing that you shouldn't be like it's bad enough you're black, but then you're Irish? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. Where did that come from? The idea like you know, okay, you know, it's bad enough you're black, but Irish? No.
The Irish have been hated for fucking a long time.
Yeah, but it's just funny though. Like,
the English hates the Irish because, you know, for the longest time, they, like, I don't remember them being as aggressive as the Scots.
Okay.
But the Irish, because they just look down at the Irish and just believe them to be lesser than. It's like, along with the Welsh. That's why they spread the whole, the Welsh like fucking shit.
Along with the Welsh.
So it's like, oh yeah, go ahead, sir.
The Irish would just not stop fucking rebelling. B, they were Catholic.
Is that a big no-no?
Ooh, that is a huge no-no.
Really?
The English were Protestant, mainly. They were not happy about having Catholic neighbors. They rose in revolt against one of their kings because he was too lenient with the Catholics.
Wow.
think it was one of the Charleses.
What is
Would have been Charles. I don't. Would it be Charles? I think it would be Charles II. Because Charles I was one. I mean, Charles I got into civil wars, but that was for tax reasons. I cut his head off.
Oh, lovely.
And then installed a military dictatorship for 10 years.
Good job.
So for the complete series, it only has The Gathering. It doesn't have the other 5 movies.
Okay. I mean, even then, you don't really need in the beginning and on.
Oh, okay.
In the beginning, it's a good movie, but it's all right. Now, would you agree with this opinion? It makes things too interconnected.
The beginning came out. Like the beginning came out after everything was said and done. So just watching it, like it falls into the problem with having a prequel that only works really if you've seen the series. It serves to kind of just make cement everything that happens in the 4 seasons. Just glue them together, like you said. But like, other than that, the beginning is really just, it's really really not needed.
Oh.
Yeah. When you have Sheridan, Delenn, Franklin, and Jakar all in a room, all before Babylon 5, I'm like, all right, no, that's a bit too much. It is too interconnected.
That's actually, I've never heard that complaint before of too interconnected.
Well, like the problem with the beginning is isn't that it already tells you things that you will already know. It's the fact that it's trying to be Babylon 5 despite the fact that it's not Babylon 5 yet.
Oh.
That would be good. Because a lot of the characters, you're under the assumption that their first meeting is during the Babylon 5 seasons. And when you have them all talking to each other, like 4 characters who really should have no right being in the same room before the Babylon 5 season. So you're like,
okay,
no, I don't. I feel like there's a plot hole. Like this technically, by this hurts the spirit of the thing. Maybe not the letter, but the spirit of the thing, kind of. Okay. It feels like a spiritual plot hole.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, excuse me. All right.
Like it's it's okay. Like seeing seeing their perspectives during the during the events of the prequel movie. It's like, okay, that's cool, but okay, now you're having them all interacting, and I'm like, stop. It feels like a plot hole.
Okay.
It feels like you're just having them interact for the sake of it.
I see. Wow.
Yeah. The original movie and The Gathering is it's kind of mid too, but that's just because it's like one of the first things they made, so it's gonna be really wonky because they're still finding their footing. That one gets a pass though, because it's like one of the first things they've done.
Okay.
But
Hmm.
I'm interested in seeing the other 4 movies and like the books, and I hear Crusade's not that good though.
Crusade?
The Crusades is the sequel show.
Ah.
You don't have to worry about Crusades. Like, Crusades it's okay. It's like Crusades like even then, like you'll have to go like pirating because like
Ah.
Crusades haven't been like the last time it's been on video. I think it's been on VHS, and that's about it.
Dang. All right then. Okay. So, gathering is kind of mid, but it gets a pass. All right.
Gathering is you know how they would have like a movie to like start a TV show.
Yeah.
That's it.
Ah. Okay.
The Gathering is the very definition of a pilot. It is something that was made just to pitch to the network to be like, oh hey, here's all the fun wacky adventures we could have. Like the best thing I could say about The Gathering is they managed to overcome the Next Generation shortcomings by having it just be having their rough swap just be an hour-long movie instead of an entire season. Because like season 1 for TNG is just rough.
Oh.
But it's amazing to think, like after season 1, TNG would become, a beloved show. But yeah, but like, the great thing about, Babylon 5 is like, not if you don't even watch The Gathering, just watch the series proper. It does feel rough, it does feel like newbie.
Okay.
But just from the outset, it's already starting to, set up things. It's already starting, to get its groove on.
Still, the Gathering is still, it's wonky, but it isn't too bad. Like, I'd still recommend watching it.
You still recommend it? Okay. All right then. Nice.
So it's like one of the worst parts of the show, and Babylon 5 is Babylon 5 at its worst is still pretty good.
Okay. All right then. All right. Any last thoughts though on season 5?
Nope.
No.
It was a very weird experience. And sucks to be Londo. It's great to be Jakar.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's not a fun ending for Londo.
Oh, he doesn't get a happy ending.
Nope.
Ooh. Okay then. All right.
He accomplishes his goal, but at what cost?
Ah, I see. All right then. Well, that sounds fun. All right. So in that case, then we can move on. Oh wait. Oh, Nick finally DM'd me.
Jakar's like, Jakar is like, I'm not the Messiah. He is the Messiah.
Only the Messiah can be that humble.
Only the Messiah can be that.
That was almost a literal line.
Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's see what Nick's messaged me. What topic are we on? Nick, come on, just get in here. Oh my gosh. Here, I'll tell him we're on your topic comment. All right.
Because we'll talk about Babylon 5. So not what was your favorite part of the original show?
What? Damn it, I was gonna move on. Okay.
The salute. I'm going to keep it that. I'm gonna keep
I don't
it-
hear this.
A very important thing happens. Character says something important to another character.
All right.
It sounds like a throwaway line.
It's not.
Seasons later, it doesn't.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Oh, I one of my favorite parts is like the waving and the waving in the head. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Fucking deserved it.
All right.
I'm kind of disappointed that they didn't that when they did have his weird look in that one episode, they didn't stick with that. Oh, that was fun. Looking him like a burn victim.
Okay.
Hey, you look like a Warhammer cultist right there.
Wow. All right. I wish I knew what you guys were talking about. Maybe I'll have to watch that on my own time. All right.
I'd recommend it. It is legitimately
You recommend
really
it? Okay then.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
highly.
Hmm. Oh wait. Whoops. Wrong button. Sorry. I'm doing some like arts thing for right now alongside doing the podcast. So I'm like
I'm cleaning
multitasking.
my bathroom right now alongside the podcast.
Ah. All right. All right. Let me just tell. Oh my gosh, Nick, what do you want? Nick, just get in here.
Yeah. I like that best episode though. The detective one. That was fun.
Okay.
Yeah, that was really fun.
Yo, it's in Babylon 5. All right, your killer's gone to Babylon 5. You just see Bester dying and stuff. Like, not. I don't want to go to Babylon 5. That place sucks.
Oh, okay. Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh. Whoa. I started choking my own spit. What the fuck?
That happens all the time.
Oh my goodness.
Especially when you eat really fast.
Ah. I can't believe I choked on my own spit there. Jeez. Alright. Alright. Anyways. Let's oh god, we're 2 hours in. Yeah, we gotta start moving on. Alright, we're at the halfway point of our show. Let's go! Comet!
Let's go!
Mr. Comet! Gundam's back on the table!
Yeah!
Woo!
It's a Gundam.
It's a
It's a
Gundam!
Gundam! Yes, Gundam Lost World Chronicles.
Hmm.
Or I like to call Journey to Jabra.
Speaking of television show with war crimes, it's not just exclusive to Babylon 5, it also has. Well, we also got Gundam.
Also got Gundam.
Yeah!
Woo!
Gundam Lost World Chronicles for PS2. Or as I like to call it, Gundam Journey to Jabra Fixed Edition.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, that's not a good no, Journey to Jabra, they finally got it right. Because
Okay.
this game was made by Wait, have any of you ever played Gundam Journey to Jabra?
No. I've never played a Gundam game.
I played Super Robot Wars, and that's about it.
Ah.
Does Armor
Well,
Core
quick
count?
thing.
Or no?
It was the game. It was made in 2000. For a quick recap, Journey to Jabra was made in 2001
Okay.
ish, PS2 era.
Hmm.
But the controls handle like a pig.
Oof. That's not a good sign.
Yeah. and essentially they took tactic. They took and during the Jawbro, they had this concept called, which follows like the first episode of Gundam all the way up to the Jawbro episode. There's this mode in Journey to Jawbro after you beat the game called Tactics Battle.
Okay.
But also unlock this cool cutscene, this cool intro. But I'll post it in the stream back away. But it's like in Tactics Battle, you pretty much play the Federation pilot. You get these 3 missions plus 2 more. You play the Federation pilot as pilot, attack or either you're attacking or defending. They took that concept and put it in Lost War Chronicles.
Wait, I don't play as Amuro?
No, you play as like a nameless Federation pilot or Xeon pilot 1.0 2051.
Wow, what a wonderful name. I'm a number.
Well, they did adapt it into a manga.
Oh really?
And gave the main character a name.
Oh.
But I forgot how it went. I remember that it felt like it went down the route of OAF MS team with Xeon and Federation should not be fighting each other.
Okay. Ooh, boo-hoo. The Federation should be fighting each other.
Yeah, and like I said, they really improved a lot. It was made by, as a guess, it was made by the same team who made Journey to Jawbro, and they improved it a lot.
Okay.
The controls handle a lot better.
In what ways?
Well, it does feel like there's like a delay when you're trying to move your mobile suit.
Huh.
Like
delay.
Like in Journey to Jawbro, you feel like it's like it doesn't turn on a dime.
Oh, okay. So controls are smoother.
Yeah, a lot smoother, and also I really like how the waiting screen when you choose your mobile suit, because it's like a hanger. And all the mobile suits choose, and most of them appear in the hangar bay, and it shows little guys fixing it up. And even test out like it didn't have what does the eye flash thing.
Okay, cool.
Whether it's a gym or a Gundam. And of course, you have it also has a multiplayer.
Oh, okay.
Multiplayer. We get 3 versus 3, a team of 3 versus 3.
All right.
And like they have these like preset teams. Like you can choose like the original Gundam team, the OAF team setup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see what else.
Is that all?
Well, yeah, that's not much of the game. I can't add anything else because the thing about the game is it was never released in America.
Oh, I see.
So it's all in Japanese. But there's one thing I always wonder.
What?
Why? It's in Japanese. The dialogue is Japanese. I know Japanese. But why everything else is in all the menu stuff in English?
Bandai for a very long time has a really great relationship with the territories. Malaysia, Singapore, and all that stuff. In general, you like if you ever noticed with like Super Robot Wars VX and T, despite never being over here.
No, sorry, not. No, what I mean by that, all the key things are in English. Like, they're like just enough English to pass by, but not.
Yeah, yeah, that's to sell to other territories. Yeah, you don't have to, you don't have to translate the story, but like if you can make, you put like English in there, you can sell it to Malaysia or Singapore, having to translate into their languages. And also just because there are some terms that doesn't translate well to katakana.
Hmm.
Yeah. Also, there's like this cheat code in the game where like if you hold like I forgot what will be the PS2 equivalent, but you hold 7 buttons, you can unlock colors, different color, alternate color schemes.
Huh.
Like if you like for the RX-72,
Uh-huh.
the RX-78-2, you can unlock the chart-eligible colors.
Okay. Hey, Charles.
For the
Charles a Gundam.
Yeah, in Gearin's Greed, there's an alternate timeline where Char gets a Gundam.
Huh.
Essentially, it's part of the what if scenario, where like because it was because of course you know what was the original intention of Gundam, right, Chinggis?
Oh yeah.
Amuro was
Yeah. Tomura
die.
wanted Amuro to die, and then Char would join White Base.
Char would join White Base and he'd get his own Gundam.
Mm.
Yeah, I posted that in streaming background.
Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. Alright, let me see. Hold on.
It's just
Oh. It's just the Zaku's color. But red. Okay.
and his now one showing the decals it would have had.
Decals. Wow. Okay, give me 1 second again. Okay, let me see. Oh. Okay, actually looks better as a Gunpla.
Yeah. And of course, you also unlock the Blue Destiny in the game.
Okay.
So a couple of the 0083 suits
Hmm.
and such. It's actually there's not much to the game. It's just a standard
Alright.
Gundam game,
Oh.
and though I kind of, I don't always find it funny
What's funny?
that you don't have to understand Japanese, but you know when you unlock a new mobile suit.
Hmm.
Because they always say it. Because you just hear mobile suit in the sentence somewhere.
Uh-huh.
I just kind of find it a little bit funny.
Hmm. Alright. So, like, is there no, like...
But
So is the whole game just pretty much, you're just... That it's just only fighting mobile suits? That's it?
you fight tanks
Wow.
and a guard attack barrier, attack carrier,
Daring. But, like...
a guard, sorry, which can kill you a lot.
But like, I'm saying, like, you know, like, what's the... Is that it? Like, there's no, like, campaign or anything like that? It's just...
Oh no,
Only-
there's a
only-
campaign.
Oh, there is? Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, I was saying you play the Federation run during the 1 year war. You just go to mission after mission. Even you have a mission where you defend Jalbaro.
So it's just basically... that. Okay.
Yeah, and then another mission where you gotta attack one of the Xeon escape shuttles, but they try to leave Earth to during the final days of the one. Yeah, to reinforce the Ball 2 or something like that.
Oh, okay. Huh. So okay, so how I have to ask, like,
I gotta do methods.
okay. I see.
Yeah.
Yo ho ho, Miari.
Oh, Miari.
Yes, I One Piece it.
The One Piece is real,
The One Piece is
and it's a Gundam.
So I'm assuming this is a game that's really just meant for like people really into Gundam. Like I don't think like anyone can anyone just pick it up and go. Ooh.
It's easy to play, but I'm not sure what you can get out of it since it's not in English.
Hmm.
But the average person, the get out of it because it's not English.
You can read Japanese?
No,
No.
I just read the manga.
Oh.
And the manga, I believe the manga had a lot of stories.
Wait, how do you play the game then? Because you said.
Oh,
Wait, so like what?
no, I'm saying you're not gonna understand the story.
Oh, the story.
This-
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay then.
because, well, yeah, and but you know the objectives are pretty simple. Kill everything in the area, or defend this target or this space. Which I gotta find funny. They reuse a lot of assets from Tactics Battle and Journey to Jawboro. Because one of the defense missions was just you defend the same base that you defended in Journey to Jawboro Tactics Battle.
But you understand what I mean? But like, it's just like it's more meant for gunfire. Like you're mentioning a lot of stuff that I feel like the battle of Battle of Jabra and stuff. Like I don't see like, and like, would like would a guy wanting to get into Gundam, like if he picked this game up, would he go like, I get it. I don't get it.
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
In general, Shangus, like anime video games are really just meant for they're created for fans.
Yeah. Oh wait, I got the perfect analogy. It's kind of like how here in the States, even if you don't know much about Star Wars, you can pick up a Star Wars game and get the bare minimum out of it because of the cultural osmosis.
Oh.
You can play the Gundam game even if you don't really know a ton about Gundam because it's essentially just one of the many myriad of 1 Year War side stories. But in general, if you're not a fan, I don't know if it's ever going to if this game is going to convince you to be one.
Okay. All right then. That's.
Yeah. Yes, and if you want to get this game, there's methods.
There's methods.
Yeah.
What is your...
Yes, raise that banner. I am proud.
Now, Comet, if you could please kindly speak into the microphone so that our FBI agents can hear what site would you recommend for getting these type of games?
Yes. What sites are we best to avoid so we don't accidentally run into a game like this?
Yes.
Do not go to CD Romance. I repeat, do not go to CD Romance.
All right.
And look up Kudos Shinshi Gundam Senkai Lost War Chronicles.
All right. Thank you, Comet. You've helped us avoid a lot of crimes here.
I should also mention that they should definitely not go to ROM Center.
Yes.
They should not go to rrom.github.io. It's a very bad place. It's filled with nothing but evil video games.
I see. Thank you. Now we know what to avoid.
And now I feel old because that game. I just read this when I not went to that. I just remember that game is 22 years old.
About this game?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Which means Johnny Jabra I played when I was younger is 23 years old.
Oh.
Which means I'm turning to dust
Ah. Freaking you are the oldest of us here, man.
Holy smoke! It came out August 6th, 2001.
That was a
Jenny,
wow.
Jenny Jabro. Oh, I remember playing that game in this place called EB Games.
Hmm. Okay. Wow, 2001.
So I still cannot believe that I am the same age as Wendigo.
You are.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's 3 days older than me.
Really?
What?
We share the same birth month.
What's his name?
Wow.
Wendigo?
That's crazy.
Wendigoon.
Yeah, you know Wendigoon Comet?
The
The YouTuber. You know the guy who like
Let me show you a picture of him.
yeah, maybe showing a picture will help. Comet. Really, you've never heard of Wendigoon Comet?
maybe I saw him.
That's wild.
Just forgot his name.
That's wild. I've never heard of anyone who hasn't heard of Wendigoon.
Listen,
Well, at least anyone
but-
like online.
how you spell it?
Wendigoon?
I'm gonna post it in the back room. This is the face of a 24-year-old man.
That's wild.
You think he'd be a bit older? He seems more like in his late 20s.
Yeah, he kind of look.
Exactly.
I can't believe next week I'm gonna be older than Wendigoon. That's wild. That's
Honestly, he look like he should. He looks dirty
30-ish.
ish.
Honestly, I actually don't know how to feel about being older than Wendigoon. He just... the man doesn't... Every time I look at him, the man does not give up the feeling that he's like in his like 20s. Or at least like early 20s. I don't see it in him. That's just... Dang.
Dang.
GTA 4 is $6
And you guys are all
on
fucking old.
Yeah, well, you're gonna join us eventually, Matchstick.
Oh, not today.
GTA 4 is $6 on Steam, DJ?
Yeah.
What?
$6 on Steam?
You could pick it up, Chingus. Like
Oh.
you
Oh
can,
yeah, Steam is doing this spring sale.
Right, the spring sale.
Look on other sites. If it's low on Steam,
Mm,
it's probably lower somewhere else.
yes, that's right. Okay, hold on, I'm just gonna look at GTA 4.
And the quote of YouTube video: Steam sales. Yeah,
Oh wait, I'm typing in fucking GTA like an idiot in the search bar. It's Grand Theft Auto. Oh, here we go. Complete edition. Never mind. I just need the base skin. Wait, no, that's
no. The complete edition is the only edition you can ever. Is the only digital
oh.
you can
Wait,
ever find.
Where's this thing to purchase it?
There's another
hey,
there's another complete edition store page. Yeah, it's very confusing.
hey,
Okay.
wait, is Kingdom Come Deliverance worth it?
It's a very fun game. The only problem is it's not made for crowd combat, and there are moments in the game that sends crowds your way.
Yeah, because it's $5.99 on Steam.
But if you want to play, like if you really want to play like a game that prides itself on being a medieval like a true medieval experience, I do recommend it because Is that game that is accurate without being like stuffy.
Okay.
Like the game makes it a point to where it's entirely in first person. You need to make sure you pick out the right helmet because it's going to obscure your the certain helmets will obscure your vision.
Oh. Oh, you say something?
No, that's it.
Okay. Oh. Okay, here we go. I found the page. Why is there 2 pages?
Steam, they're silly boys. They're very silly boys.
Okay. It's so weird though. Why would you do that? It's like, oh, you thought that's the right page? No, it's not. Ooh. Okay. Wow. Alright. Alright, give me 1 second. Let me just do something real quick. Bam. Alright. Alright, where is Xenonick? We're gonna be talking about Dragon Ball, pretty much, and he's not here. And he wanted to talk about it. I made a whole thumbnail about it, too. We watched the movie. Where is he?
So... no. Like, is there any deal? It's just pretty much just saying that, yeah, $4.99 is the best you're gonna get.
Okay.
Well, no, $3.99.
$3.99. Oh. On what place?
Steam.
Steam? Okay. Well, that's not happening anytime soon then. Alright. Here, let me tell Nick now. We're gonna be talking about Dragon Ball pretty much soon. Get your butt in here, Nick. You want to talk about this? Oh my goodness. I cannot believe him. I cannot believe that boy. He's like, oh man, last night it was like, Nick, like, Changus, I want to show you Dragon Ball. I want to show you Dragon Ball Battle of Gods, since Nat's gonna talk about it. And I was like, oh, okay, sure, we could do that. And it's like, and then we end up watching. It's like, ooh, that was really fun. And then it's like, he wants to talk about it. And now it's time and he's not here. Man has commitment issues. Alright, well, I guess then we're just gonna have to... talk about Dragon Ball without him. Dang. What a shame. No Nick Chelsea? I don't know. He wanted to know... Oh, wait, he messaged me? Almost home. Oh my goodness. He's not even home. Oh my gosh. He had to go touch grass. Gosh.
Speaking of Dragon Ball, there's a massive Steam sale on Dragon Ball games on Steam.
Oh.
You can pick up Dragon Ball Z Kakarot.
Is that good?
It is a very good game.
Oh.
It went from $60 to $14.99.
Oh, okay. I'll consider it. Okay.
I can also get you running on the emulator, so we can play Budokai Tenkaichi 3.
Oh. Okay.
And the fan made Budokai Tenkaichi 4.
Oh. Alright then. Yeah. Republican Space Rangers is funny? You wish it was a real show? It's an in-universe cartoon in GTA? Huh.
But Republican Space Rangers.
Yeah, that's what he says. We are the Republican Space Rangers. Quickly, to the Space Ranger mobile. Alright. I didn't know that was a thing in GTA. I've never played GTA, so I don't know the stuff. Alright. Well, I guess in that case, while we're all here, and while we wait and stuff, we're gonna have to start without Nick. Alright, so not what got you in a Dragon Ball mood recently?
Originally I just started getting into Dragon Ball because I was playing a lot of the games through the emulators, and then I heard that the big man passed. And then after that, I was like, yeah, you know what? Like, I want to consume Dragon Ball, you know, in his honor. And I was just having a really fun time. Like, Dragon Ball always kind of gets brought up specifically because it is a shonen, you know, like the granddaddy of the shonens. You know, it is the Dragon Ball crawled for Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece to walk. But in general, like, Dragon Ball in general is just fun, even without fighting, because it's just it is just Akira Toriyama coming up with jokes, and really funny jokes. And this movie is no exception. So in between a lot of my jumping around the Dragon Ball Z movies, I decided to rewatch Battle of the Gods for the first time in, say, roughly, this came out like 2013. Well, 2014 for us, I think. Yeah, 2014 for us.
Okay.
It came out around 2014, and I seen it 2015. I don't think I've seen it after that. I don't think I've seen it like since then. But I decided, just to rewatch the film, because this was sort of the first film. This Battle of the Gods kind of marked not only the first film since 1996 for Dragon Ball. It's also the first kind, the first movie with Toriyama's, Toriyama, like the first movie in a while with Toriyama's involvement. After he came out of his imposed retirement. Because of Dragon Ball Evolution.
Dragon Ball Evolution. Okay.
Which that poor guy, I forget his name, but the poor guy who played Goku, he still has to apologize for that. It's not even his fault. He became a Dragon Ball after during the making of that movie. And he had to carry this
have to carry that burden.
That burden.
That burden with him.
Yeah.
wait, like
Hmm.
it says on the 17th of last year,
Uh-huh.
October 17th is the last year. Yeah, there was a theatrical re-release
Of Evolution?
of Battle of the Gods. That'd be funny. That'd be funny.
I was gonna say, like, wait, Evolution got re-release?
That would be funny.
Hmm.
Like I might have not I might not have noticed. But so yeah, Toriyama is back. He's working on Dragon Ball, and this is sort of the first new content we have that that is canonically after Z.
Oh.
Because after like there were stories that like there wasn't a lot of stories in general that had to do with the aftermath of Z. There was GT, but GT is non-canon. And a lot of the movies that sort of came out were during Z, so none of them really had to do with like the being after the Majin Buu saga. But Battle of the Gods, is the is the proper continuation of the series. And it introduces the character of Lord Beerus.
He's fun.
He is fun. Yeah, like in this movie in general, the way behind the scenes, the way they had to do it, the way they were originally going to do it was Beerus was going to be very evil, and he was going to infect other people with his evil. The name Beerus in Japanese was close to virus. So like that was his whole thing. But then Toriyama kind of just went, no,
Nah.
I want to make him goofy. So you got a character who essentially has power that surpasses Frieza. Yeah, he's a goofy boy. Like he Beerus is lazy. He's pretty much a human-sized cat. He's very lazy. He eats a ton. He gets easily annoyed by a lot of things. Beerus is what is known as a destroyer god. Because because as all in all stories, creation also comes with destruction. So like Beerus's entire job is to destroy when too many people become uppity. Okay, he would have done the same with Planet Vegeta, but Frieza did it for him.
Right.
So Beerus awakens from his his 35-year slumber to
After 10,000 years, I'm free.
Free.
It's time to conquer Earth.
Time to conquer.
he wakes up.
Okay.
Oh,
But after like 10,000 seconds, it's about time for me to go to sleep.
okay.
Alright.
Good night.
Okay,
Alright,
have a
You
good
guys
night.
have a good night.
Have a good night, guys.
Have a good night.
I'm
Alright, have a
going
good
to
night,
bed too.
guys. Oh, alright. It's just the two of us.
Yeah, just the two of us. We can make it if we try.
Just the two of us. You and
Just-
I.
You and I.
Mm.
So, Beerus wakes up and he gets the news that, oh yeah, Frieza just got killed. It's like, really? Frieza got killed?
Damn.
So I was gonna do that. Like, the funny thing about Beerus is that he Frieza thinks he is top shit. Beerus knows he's nothing. Beerus lets Frieza continue living because he finds his existence amusing.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I really, that's actually really amazing. It's just
So he hears. So he hears. Oh yeah, a Satan. Unfortunately, Mr. Satan didn't defeat. You know, the champion of Earth didn't defeat Frieza.
no.
But he overhears that a Saiyan has managed to fell Frieza. So wake up.
You know, me and Nick we were talking about how it's funny how technically Trunks defeated Frieza, but then just everyone just agrees Goku did it.
Well, Trunks, you know, killed, paraplegic Frieza. You know, the Frieza who had to be rebuilt with technology.
Oh, so
Like,
I guess it doesn't count if he's paraplegic.
well, no, like at that point, you know, like I'm pretty sure Tien could take him on.
Oh.
They were all scared because Chang is like it becomes it almost becomes a joke. Like when Frieza comes, you know, when Frieza, his robot ass, and his father comes down to Earth. It's a little joke that Trunks just bodies them.
Wow.
Like, getting over the fact that kind of getting over the fact that hey, like Trunks is not stronger than, you know. I think Trunks is not stronger than, like, you know, like getting over, you know, the whole idea of, like, you know, power levels and all that stuff. You know, getting your ass handed to you by future Trunks who are still in training. Yeah, Frieza ain't gonna recover from that. No matter if he turns Armenian or not. He wake up. So, Beerus awakens, he awakens because he is interested in the legend that is he's interested in the what he prophesies as the legend of the Super Saiyan God.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna go find the remaining Saiyans, and he's just gonna ask them, hey, do you know what this Super Saiyan God guy is? Because I really want to test my power on him. So while this is happening, it's Bulma's birthday.
It's Bulma's birthday.
And while Bulma's birthday is going on, the only two people who aren't there is Goku and Vegeta. Her childhood friend and her husband couldn't even show up to her party.
I feel like with Goku, she should expect this by now.
Yeah, but like
Vegeta though, he's that's a different case because they're married.
Like, like the funny thing is like with Goku, it's simply that he just forgot. He's up in King Kai's planet, just like training, and then he suddenly remembers, oh wait, it's Bulma's birthday.
Hey, speaking of late to a birthday.
Finally, I was able to locate your energy and insert transmission here.
Hey,
Hey!
what you been up to?
I was out today.
Oh,
Do you have a haul?
I do.
you do? Ooh. Okay.
Sorry about the light.
Right, you're like,
Can't really.
yeah, I know. Alright, what you got? Oh!
Intact.
Oh, nice!
I think I only counted one tiny crack,
Yeah, gotta be careful with those line
and
joints.
and does not fuck with friction
So
so far.
Okay. Nice.
Really gotta be careful with this one. Oh, gotta be careful with this one.
Nice. Well, you got nice. Well, you have Holly. I have Nuparu. I mean, no, Matoro. Yes, Nuparu died for our sins. That's a scary thought. It's like if Wheeljack
I just got some cough drops and hand sanitizer. Cold season is coming.
Ah. Alright. What?
I haven't I have to transform back into.
Oh. How is he?
He's okay.
He's okay?
Not bad. Not bad.
Okay.
If you're extra money and you want to have a little desk Megatron, not too bad.
Okay.
Though I prefer the G1 one because that's actually a pretty good core class.
Okay.
Speaking of core,
Oh! Look at that!
Tasmanian Kid. Yep.
Yeah, Tasmanian Kid. Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Coming out to play.
Coming out and play. Ah, strong arm.
Yep.
Alright. You're on a brawn kick all of a sudden.
I guess I wasn't even intending to get him.
Okay. What else you get?
I have one more thing, but Changus, I want to see your I want you to show me your face.
What? That might be hard because Discord always fucks with my camera. I guess, let me try this then. This is gonna be, the hurdles I have to go to because Discord doesn't like me sharing my camera. I guess I'll just, I don't know,
It's gotta be worth it.
Okay, give me 1 second. Alright, give me also, sorry anyone listening right now. We're, okay, hold on. Okay, I gotta open up that one thing that, like, lets me use my camera. No, why won't it open? What do you mean connect my device? No! Oh, that's so shitty. No. I don't know how to. Oh, that sucks. Damn it. Okay, then, okay, let me try this then. I'm gonna show my camera, I'm gonna show my face on stream. That's right, that's right, it's happening.
Man, how long has that been? Man, how long?
Oh, bright light! Goodness gracious! Wow! That's bright as, whoa, okay. Hold on. Actually, can you see my no, you can't see my clothes on the ground. Okay, good.
I have to.
I know.
Okay, now I see. See, I had to go through stream, so there's definitely got to be a bit of a lag.
The hurdles we have to go through. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Okay.
You can see my face. You can see my. Oh, actually, no. The camera's kind of. Oh, actually, let me turn down the brightness of this lamp. Okay, there we go. Actually, you can see all my. You can see all the model kits I still have to build. I haven't touched it. You son of a bitch! No! Oh! Ah! How much was he?
He was a gift! He was
What do you mean a gift? By who?
Thank you, Cal! Thank you, Cal!
Oh! Oh!
I fucking lucked out with this guy!
Okay, you know what? Hold on, you know what? I show my face. I gotta show you now, just because people need to understand what it is I'm fucking reacting to.
The pain he must be.
Oh my gosh!
He has suffered for
Oh
this.
my gosh! You guys need to see what I'm reacting to. Holy shit! Oh my gosh! Okay, let me try to display capture. Look at this asshole! He got fucking Masterpiece Bone Crusher. This fucker!
Yeah.
You know how much I want him. Oh my god!
I just looked out. I just looked at him. I wasn't even looking for him. Not at all. Not even looking for him.
Oh my gosh!
Chase?
It's like $150.
I know. I fucking seriously lucked out finding this guy.
Oh my gosh! How much for him? Come on, let's trade. How much you want for him? How much you want for him?
To be fair, I didn't buy him, so.
Oh! Oh no!
Chase.
Ugh.
If you want a bit of pain from my end, I got this. At the expense of getting Leader Optimus Primal. And I begged Cal so bad for Optimus Primal.
Oh my gosh.
I fucking begged, man. If next time I hang out and I miraculously have Optimus Primal do that.
Oh my gosh. Was he the only Bone Crusher?
Yeah.
No!
He was the only masterpiece figure there.
Oh my gosh!
Honestly, I'm honestly surprised. I didn't even think that they were gonna have this guy.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so jealous, you asshole.
I know.
Oh no.
Justin,
Oh,
please tell me you clipped the reaction he had.
oh my gosh.
It will make me so happy.
Oh my goodness. Wow. I hate you.
I know. I know.
Oh my goodness. She clipped it. Oh my goodness.
Don't jump. Don't jump or damage your liver. Other people need it, you know.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
Oh,
oh my. I am so jealous.
I know.
Damn it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Now you know how Bone Crusher feels.
Oh, I hate you. You know I've been wanting Bone Crusher for a while.
The craziest thing is I never thought I would ever get him.
Oh my gosh.
I just assumed I wouldn't get him.
Oh my goodness. I'm so
But I do.
I'm so jealous.
I know.
Oh my gosh. Alright. Damn it, Nick. I was in a good mood. We were talking about Dragon Ball shit, man. And you come in here with like, hey, check it out. Bam!
Bone Crusher. Masterpiece.
I'm so jealous.
I know. Holy like.
Okay. Wow. Damn. Rare Bone Crusher makes streamer jealous. I am jealous. I don't really show myself on camera because my hair's all like messy after like taking a shower and shit. And I just like, oh no.
Oh, so glad I did this.
I hate you so much. Oh my god, I hate you so much. Alright. Well, that was an experience.
So where were we on Dragon Ball?
Where are we on Dragon Ball?
We're talking about Bulma's birthday party. We're talking about Bulma's birthday party.
Just awesome.
Yeah.
So King Kai and the Supreme Kais are pissing their pants because Beerus is awake. Beerus is very unpredictable because he's, just like a cat, he can be irritable at any point. And yeah, even other gods fear Beerus. They're just saying a lot. So the Kais must prevent Goku from meeting Beerus, which
Doesn't work out.
fails, obviously. And Goku's a simple man. He hears of a man strong, a strong man. He wants to fight him, and that's what he does. But like the proper fight with Beerus is actually actually takes place during the last 20 minutes of the film.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a lot of the film, a lot of the movie is just having, just having a good time with a bunch of the gang. Because this is their first time. Like, people have seen them in a while in a, in new material. So like, there's a lot of funny moments. There's just a lot of funny moments in this movie. Like, I was just having a really good time just watching it. Beerus meets, one of my favorites is just Beerus meets Goku on King Kai's planet. There's a joke that King Kai's planet was originally bigger, but then Beerus blew it up. And King Kai had to rebuild. And the reason it's so small is because that's all the pieces he could ever find. And so, like, Beerus decides, well, after he meets Goku, it's like, well, I can't find the Super Saiyan God here, so I'll go see on Earth the Super Saiyan God. While Beerus goes to Earth, King Kai, talks to. Like, King Kai talks to Vegeta. He tells Vegeta, "Oh, hey, Beerus is coming to Earth."
Yeah.
First time in a while. Vegeta is experiencing fear.
He's pissing his pants at the thought of Beerus.
And so, I posted in the back room, but that's essentially what is happening.
Vegeta has to keep Earth safe by himself.
A lot of that is just really funny. The whole Bulma's birthday party is just like the majority of where the film kind of takes place. And there's a lot of great jokes. Like, the Peel-Off gang are there. They're little kids because Emperor Peel-Off is an idiot, and when he managed to collect all the Dragon Balls and summon Shenron, his wish was that they would all turn younger, and they became children.
Yeah.
Peel-Off is not the smartest, banana of the bunch. And so they try to break into a capsule core to find the other Dragon Balls that Bulma collected to act as a prize for winning the bingo game. Oh, did you guys see the movie?
Yeah. Dad, I told you not. Last night, Nick was like, hey, Nick was like, oh man, and like, not talking about Dragon Ball. Hey, you want to watch it? Ching is like, okay, sure, why not?
Oh man, now I can just talk. Like, I was keeping things vague because
you don't have to keep it vague.
I keep things vague when you can just have fun and spoil the shit out of it.
Besides, this movie came out what, like
11 years ago.
11 years ago? Yeah, who cares? I told Nick this last night, like, even though it was always gonna be inevitable that Beerus and Goku were gonna meet, I just told Nick, it's all King Kai's fault.
So King Kai.
he could have just kept his mouth shut and not tell Goku about Beerus, but no, he got all scared. It's like, oh man, I sure hope Goku doesn't know about Beerus. Who's Beerus?
And then, and then Beerus just randomly shows up. And I go, oh, I guess it just didn't matter. Nothing matters.
It don't matter. None of it
None of
matters.
this matters.
But I still just like the idea, just nonetheless. Even though it was always inevitable, this is all King Kai's fault. He could have told Goku, he could have not told Goku about Beerus, but no. But, yeah, it's like, oh my gosh, I sure hope, oh man, I whatever do, I just gotta not tell Goku about Beerus. Who's Beerus? Oh no.
Yeah, like a lot of fun things. Yeah, with the peel off game. Also, just the still love the fact that for as long as they've been alive, they still believe that Goku is is still a child.
Still a child.
They shit their pants and go down.
Goten shows up. Oh my gosh, it's him! Oh yeah, then also Nick told me about Trunks.
Yeah.
And what's her name?
My.
What's the whole
Trunks.
reason behind it?
So in when Trunks was introduced, Mai saw Trunks, future Trunks, and she thought, man, that guy looks hot.
Okay.
So the joke was that the joke was just, hey, kind of like with Launch and Tien, the joke was that Trunks doesn't understand the whole love thing, because two cyborgs destroy and completely killed his world. So he's like, he doesn't understand why this weird lady is very attached to him. And so yeah, Mai was becoming lovey-dovey to him. So in the movie they just reversed the joke with Trunks with Trunks finding younger Mai cute.
Okay, but why do they end up being a thing though?
They're not really a thing.
They're not. Oh.
It's really just a joke.
Oh.
It's a joke. It's a joke with. It's like I said. It's why I compared it to Launch and Tien.
Oh.
It's a whole big joke because Toriyama really likes jokes where one person is just completely oblivious to the feelings of another person.
Why do you think he had Goku marry Chi-Chi and have it keep being married?
Right. Okay, but see, the way Nick described...
I want a divorce. What's that taste like?
Okay, but see, the way Nick described to me was like, oh, so like, they're like a thing.
No.
Okay.
No, but like...
Oh, thank God.
My in general, just like, when Future Trunks came about, she had a huge crush to Future Trunks.
Okay.
I think there is a story. They did have a whole story where Future Trunks went back in time. and went to a very younger Mai and talked to her about her counterpart.
Huh.
Like,
okay.
And that like with by tenant logic. Wait, tenant. Yeah, by tenant logic. Like that informed the joke of why Mai sort of has the hots for Trunks.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're not a thing. It's just
Okay.
yeah, it's just Mai's a bit too, horny.
Okay. That is a relief, because again, at least the way Nick told me was, I was like, oh, they're a thing? That's weird.
It's like, but there's a like, you guys know the joke where like Mai says that she's 40, even though if Bulma's supposed to be 38.
Yeah, Nick told me about that.
So Mai lied about her age.
Oh man, honestly, I don't know who's. They both seem like the kind who would lie about their age. So, fuck.
All I know was that Bulma was a young girl when Mai was.
Yes. And then all of a sudden,
He wasn't even legal yet, and yet Polo was thirsting for General Blue. Fuck, she was fucking pelvic thrusting him. She was dry humping him.
yeah, you show me that image, Nick, in the back, and it's like, oh my goodness, woman, control yourself.
Gay Nazi.
It's like, goodness gracious, lady. My gosh, control thyself.
You're lucky Yamcha wasn't there.
You're lucky Yamcha wasn't there.
And I just love that when I asked what happened to Yamcha. I just said, what about Yamcha?
What about Yamcha?
Oh. So, like, there's also the other great joke with Vegeta's whole trying to make sure Beerus isn't mad is the best. Like, every time he thinks Beerus is gonna get mad, he just comes over and he's just like, oh no.
No.
The song and dance is also another great moment.
Classic.
The return of the Great Saiyan Man. I have to also mention that.
Oh yeah.
And how he accidentally got his wife shot.
The funny thing about the entire thing is no one questions the young child having live rounds. Except for Gohan.
Except for Gohan.
Guys, remember how throughout the movie with the whole Great Saiyaman and what this guy was doing, I just kept saying, this guy killed Cell.
Yes. He killed Cell.
This man, this...
Truly the hero we need.
It's great. This man killed Cell, and then directly afterwards he just decides, so while I'm going to college, I'm going to be a superhero.
This seems like a good use of my time.
I remember I told you last night, Nick. I just like, how come Gohan didn't put on the costume in superhero? I don't know. The whole thing's about, you know, the superhero stuff. It's like, wouldn't it be funny just, oh, I guess we're doing this.
Truly wasted.
Oh, he can. Does Pan know about Saiyan Man?
Possibly.
Possibly.
It's not like there's really much of a secret.
The great Chang is the great Saiyan man is not, you know, not a secret identity for Gohan. It really is just Gohan's attempt to want to become a superhero.
Okay. But still, though, like, well, my question still stands. Though, does Pan know about her dad being a superhero?
Probably.
Probably.
That's not like he's actually changed. Despite being the great Saiyan Man, he ain't really doing too much.
He ain't really doing too much.
Whenever you see the great Saiyan Man on screen, that's about the only times he is actually doing shit.
Wow. I love Gohan.
I love Gohan, yeah. Gohan's great.
I just love how his character just made a complete 180. But like, I actually like that, turn into a complete 180.
God. I love Gohan, so... Oh my god.
I was transforming Strong Arm, and I was this close to just yelling out, "Damn, Strong Arm got a fat ass!"
Oh my gosh. Damn!
She does!
She does? Okay. Oh, it'd be funny though, just Gohan decides to be a superhero for his daughter. Oh, I just find that really wholesome and cute. It's like, oh, that's cute, Gohan.
You know, he won't even pick her up from school.
Yes. Yeah, Piccolo has to do it for him.
That is years of being, you know, being berated by his mother to become a scholar, and she doesn't do the same for Goten.
Wow.
I like the things that she tried but just gave up.
What? Goten just takes too much after his dad?
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Because he fucking looks like his dad.
Well, Gohan did too for a while.
No.
Yeah, when he was a kid.
No.
No? Even as a kid?
No.
No?
As a kid.
Am I racist then, thinking that all Saiyans look alike when they're kids?
Yeah.
All Saiyans look alike.
I'm sorry. This whole time, I just assumed. Oh, it's like his dad. Like when it was a kid. Like, that's what I assumed. Oh, geez.
Wow, Changus. Wow.
Well, I'm sorry. Gosh.
I think you know a guy.
I'm sorry. Gosh, I didn't realize. Okay. My gosh. Alright. Okay. Anyway, so Beerus shows up on Earth.
Beerus shows up on Earth, mainly to eat a lot of things. It's amazing to think that I know it wasn't true, but I still believe it was true. Earth was this close to being destroyed.
Again.
Because Majin Buu wouldn't share pudding.
He couldn't not be a fat ass for 2 seconds.
He could not be fast for 2 seconds.
Boo would later go. I fucking freaked. I fucking made Shangus burst out laughing last time, where I told him Boo would one day find one of Mr. Saiyans porno mags, get lonely, and then create a wife for himself. By fissioning, by fissioning her off of him, and then they would go on to make the Majin species.
I know. I can't remember. I don't remember.
It was just a small moment of science. Then Chango starts laughing. He just goes, "Oh, you're not Joshin."
I don't understand Dragon Ball. None of it makes sense. Why?
Nah.
Oh my gosh.
Like, I just love talking about all the great moments, like Piccolo getting, Piccolo singing karaoke,
Rage quitting bingo.
and then rage quitting bingo is the best.
Man tried to kill Goku.
It's funny to think that half of the people in that party once tried to kill Goku.
The only one who didn't was Krillin, and even then, he was a rival.
He left Goku to die once. He got guilt tripped. And went to go back and save him.
He was gonna let Goku just die.
Yeah, because
Everyone tried to fucking kill him.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Krillin. I like
Thanks
Krillin.
for saying, Krillin.
I like Krillin, by the way. He's cool.
It doesn't.
Krillin's the best. Man got himself a 10 out of 10 for being goofy.
I know! Everyone's saying Krillin's the biggest loser in Dragon Ball. No, Krillin won life.
I was like thinking about it. I was like thinking about a bridge. How just every time he does it with Android 18, the meter just goes down.
And you know what the crazy thing is? You know he's topping.
Why did Android 18 have to get that soccer mom haircut though?
I do not know. Toriyama, I always said no. Toriyama once said that he doesn't understand why women change their hairs.
Truly, we have lost a legend.
Oh.
It was a question asked him, and it's like, why does Bulma's hair look, turn from purple to blue? Because Trunks obviously, has purple hair. It's like, why is her hair a different color? And the answer was, I don't know. Women just change their hairs.
Oh. That's great. I don't know. Alright.
The battle with the battle with the Super Saiyan God versus pretty good.
Yeah,
of course. Of course, the battle isn't the point. it's really just there to. It's really just there to have like a fun conclusion to this just this really laid back movie. I like the idea, I sort of like the idea of questioning the Saiyans' pride, because like Goku telling Beerus, oh, he doesn't like being this this form because he didn't get this form through his own means. He had to share the power between his friend, quote unquote, rival, his son, or his oldest son, his youngest son, his friend's son,
and a fetus,
and his granddaughter, his unborn granddaughter.
That's some Dune shit right there. The unborn baby lending power. I told Nick just imagine if just Pan was just like this little evil gremlin baby inside a womb, just telling Gohan, kill your father. I shouldn't. You must.
You must. I'm gonna go talk to Piccolo. Did you abort the fetus? This place is a nut house.
No. I really like the whole idea. Yeah, like the Saiyans, their pride, can be tossed aside just as easily if they got it. Oh,
couldn't sleep.
Yeah.
We're talking about. Have you seen Battle of Gods, Matchstick?
No.
No? Oh, okay.
Like, it's fine. In general, I just like the fact that Beerus himself, Toriyama just told him, "Oh yeah, don't make him evil. Just make him a goofy boy." Because in the movie, like the first in a long while, Goku doesn't beat him. Like in a lot of the movies, you get the whole song and dance. Oh, the big threat comes in. He talks a big game. Goku hands him their ass. The end. This movie kind of just shows that Goku felt like he reached a ceiling on his potential, and it was Beerus kind of showing him, oh hey, you still have more to go. Beerus for all talk about, oh yeah, I'm gonna destroy the earth and all that stuff. It's like he really wants it. Like he's just like Goku. He really wants someone to to face off against him. My favorite Beerus moment, I want to mention this, my favorite Beerus moment isn't in the movie, it's in the manga.
Oh, okay.
When they get to the Tournament of Power.
We have to read.
That's a baby's toy.
Alright.
Like in the manga and in the anime, but mostly I've been going through the manga. And it's like Beerus, despite the fact that he likes to present himself as sophisticated, quote unquote, and you know, like sort of a noble. Like whenever it comes down to just like two people battling, he's the biggest cheerleader. Like when 163-year-old no, I think he's 123-year-old Roshi took off his shirt and decided to battle in the Tournament of Power. Beerus was his number one fan. he was. He didn't even know what his name was. He just kept calling him Old Man until Gohan corrected him.
Okay.
And at the end of that fight, Beerus just calls him Elder. Even though Beerus is older than Roshi. So, I just like how, as the movies progress, he begrudgingly just becomes more and more friends to them. And he's a lot, like, in a way, he's a lot more prideful to Vegeta on that front, that he doesn't want to admit that, yeah, he likes Goku and his friends. You know, he'll proclaim that he's going to destroy the Earth all he wants. But he just likes the food. And he thinks Goku's pretty cool.
It's just like you said, Matt. These are my friends: Vegeta, Majin Buu, Lord Beerus, God of Destruction. We keep him sedated by giving him treats. I still think about that joke, Matt.
Beerus is fun. I like.
Probably gonna, like after this sometime, like in the coming weeks, I'm probably gonna rewatch Resurrection F.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, is that not good?
Resurrection F is fine. Last I saw of it, like it was that movie. It was the movie that promoted the return of Frieza.
Again.
Again? Okay.
And also, Goku has another Super Saiyan form. Again. Is
that the blue one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I mentioned this last night to the guys, but to you watching on the podcast, I don't like how the Super Anime handles the Super Saiyan transformations. Yeah, it's funny to think that the last decent appearance of Super Saiyan 3 was in this movie.
Super Saiyan 3 is goofy.
Super Saiyan 3 is goofy. If Super Saiyan 4 was Return to Monkey, Super Saiyan 3 is Return to Neanderthal.
It's so...
It's like a reverse evolution.
It's that hair, man. It's so...
For me, it's the forehead.
It's the forehead.
Oh, it is the forehead. I don't know if his forehead actually fucking grew, but because the forehead looks fucking matte, but because without the eyebrows it really emphasizes the forehead, so it just makes him look like a Neanderthal.
Why does Goku lose his eyebrows?
He loses eyebrows. Does he lose his down there hair?
I like to think, I have no case for this, but I just like to think, transitioning from 2 to 3, the electricity just like sends it all off.
He's gonna have to write damage on his forehead to make up for it.
Goku has drawn on eyebrows. But the selling point of this movie, not only just being, the first theatrical Dragon Ball film since 1996. A lot of the films have been straight to video.
Oh.
So having a movie, having a Dragon Ball movie come out in theaters was a big thing. The selling point of this movie wasn't just, the first Dragon Ball movie to be released in theaters for a long time. Also, just the first movie to take place after the first anything to take place after the Majin Buu saga that is considered canon. But also just this movie was, this movie also touted the fact that the Super Saiyan transformation, a new one, Super Saiyan God, which I really like. It's underrated.
Super underrated. Not no pun intended. Just there's something serene about it.
Because it very much is a canonized version of Super Saiyan 4, just without like the monkey aesthetic.
Boo.
I know.
I actually, unironically, think my favorite transformation is Super Saiyan 4.
Yeah, mine's too.
Really?
Yeah, because honestly, I really dig. So I'm big into Journey to the West. So just the fact that Son Goku is actually going back to being a fucking monkey. Kind of kick ass.
Nix. At last, he returned to monkey. It's all I ever wanted.
All I ever wanted. And now I can do this without any. And I can do this without regret. Hello, Megatron! But like, so I actually been watching Dragon Ball Dissection. And what's interesting is I've actually, the guy who does it, Lance, he actually pointed something out, is that when Goku turns into Super Saiyan, it's more of a redesign than you think.
Really?
Because other than his hair sticking up and glowing blonde, his face changes too. His pupils go from black to like a teal turquoise color. And his eyes actually, because Goku has normally like roundish, like open eyes.
Yeah, then they become more angular.
Angular, but also closed off. Like, you know how it almost looks like Goku doesn't have a bottom eyelid? Not in Super Saiyan. But going Super Saiyan God, it's almost like he's going back to Goku as purest, where his hair is the same other than the color change, and his face stays the same too, other than while his iris, he has red irises now, he still has the black pupils.
So what you're saying is that he changes races when he goes Super Saiyan.
Yes.
Despite making 13% of the population Super Saiyans. I can't.
Oh my gosh. That's terrible. Okay. Wow.
Like, the...
She's saying Saiyans are a minority.
Well, definitely, yeah.
These minorities.
In my water
Minorities.
park.
Am I
do something.
Am I Japan?
Wherever this place is located.
In my water park.
Anyway, here's Ed as Super Saiyan 3.
You're gonna show them again.
Oh, wait, you're about to say something. What were you?
Oh yeah, were you saying that?
Well, yeah, for Toriyama, like, Super Saiyans weren't just an excuse for him not to, not to color in people's hair.
Or pupils.
Or pupils. It was also just a way for him to, like, draw Goku differently. Because the Super Saiyan transformation in general is not just, oh, Goku looks differently. Goku just acts differently when he's Super Saiyan. When he first becomes Super Saiyan, he's filled with so much rage. He tells Gohan, take Krillin and leave because
Take Piccolo.
Oh, take Piccolo. Oh yeah, because Krillin
blew up.
He got better.
Like, take Krillin and no, I didn't know why I said Krillin again. Take Piccolo and leave because I'm so angry. I don't know what I'm going to do next. The first Super Saiyan phase is just him becoming so blinded by rage. He'll just basically just destroy everything in his path. It's him reclaiming that Saiyan blood that was lost to him. 2 is a more controlled version of 1, where you do it longer. His rage is more focused. 3 is where there's even more control with God. But like Nick says, it is going back to original of Goku as God just feels like his powers increase, yet he's allowed to still act like Goku. Just talking. He's talking to Beerus, just saying, I don't like. Not only does he say, I don't like this power because I don't. It's because I didn't earn this power for myself. Goku's more lucid when he's using it, because again, even in the other transformations, he still has that that rage that comes with the Super Saiyan transformation, because it is supposed to act it's supposed to act the same as the Great Ape transformation, just a lot more compact. And so there's a sense of serenity within God that Blue doesn't touch with at all. As much as I like Blue just feels like the cash in. Oh, hey guys, we just gave Goku another transformation.
Oh, we're time to give Goman another transformation. It's blue now.
It's blue now.
Like, it tells you what you want, what you need to know about this movie compared to Resurrection F. This movie just feels like the return to form, like the return to form to Dragon Ball. Just everyone's having such a great time, the gang is bumping. Goku's just having the time of his life fighting someone. Resurrection F, I will get into it eventually, but just to say a piece about it, it feels like what people assume Dragon Ball is. It's Dragon Ball where everyone just worries about how strong they are, or the villain is making long monologues about how I can deflect a ki blast with my pinky, and then they're going, like they do, they.
We need to wait for Goman.
We need to wait for Goman.
Wait for Goman.
We need you use the very special super attack on the villain. The villain's fine, and he's not even in his final form yet. Like Resurrection F more than anything kind of just is guilty from that. But of course I can say more about that later. In general, like if you haven't seen Battle of the Gods, we haven't seen it in a while, sit down too, because it feels like vintage Dragon Ball, and just how fun it is. I also want to mention that even Shenron fears Lord Beerus.
Oh my gosh, Lord Beerus is here? Hi. Love his reaction to Lord Beerus. It's just, oh my gosh, he's here? Hey. How's it going? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was yeah, that was I really I like this movie. It was fun. What is I want to ask now, what your opinion, what to you is the highlight of Battle of Gods?
There is a scene I have to point to that I really love more than anything. It's Vegeta growing in power after Beerus slaps Bulma.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Beerus hit Vegeta's wife. I don't know.
What do those two have a healthy relationship?
Oh no, I don't think this. I don't want to call it healthy. I don't think healthy is the right word to describe Bulma and Vegeta.
Chang's, the scary thing is, it is.
It is?
Changus, the scary thing about it is that Vegeta and Bulma are kind of not the best kind of people.
Uh-huh.
But they're so good to each other. That
well, it cancels out.
out.
It cancels out. Wow. Let's it just cancels out. Okay. Wow. Alright. It's canon. Bulma uses Dragon Balls for selfish reasons. Yeah, I know that, Ray.
Absolutely.
I remember in Superhero Line, she used it to like make her butt bigger. It's like, wow.
Literally, the very first arc of Dragon Ball. Right after talking to the kid, she both run over and shot in the head. When she introduced her to his house and tells her and shows her his Dragon Ball, which he believes contains the soul of his grandpa. She basically goes, "Hey, can I have it?" And he goes, "No." "Oh, please, I just want to use it to make a wish." Wish with the 7 other balls. You could, I can have it right back, right? Sure. Okay. Knowing full well that they'll scatter as soon as the wish is over.
Hey kid, your grandpa's soul's on another planet. What? Yeah, he's an alien soul now. Bye.
No one told Goku he killed his own grandpa. I want to rewatch Broly again. That was fun. I gotta know how much is superhero? I'll look this up. Why is it called superhero?
So that's actually because of an accident.
Huh.
It was supposed to be called Dragon Ball Superhero. But due to fucking weird I guess this is what it's called, Dragon Ball Superhero.
Oh.
It's called Dragon Ball Superhero.
Oh. Oh, okay.
So we're going to get the movie Dragon Ball Superhero.
Superhero. Why does Amazon have to
Dragon Ball Superhero 2.
Wait, why is
that Zappy Zaps?
Wait, hold on. Why is it on Amazon it's telling me the DVD is for superhero is more expensive than the Blu-ray?
I don't know.
Because Blu-ray's it's telling me Blu-ray is around 30 to like $37, and it's telling me DVD is almost 90.
Oh, I guess people want the DVD more.
Okay. That's.
Maybe they made less of the DVD.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Okay then.
I like my option more because I feel less helpful to Changus.
Oh.
I like being completely useless.
Like Zoidberg?
Yeah, except I do it on purpose.
Oh, wow. Alright. Speaking of Zoidberg.
Oh!
Hey! Season 6! I'm useful! He actually
We're
is.
back, baby.
I'm back, baby! I can't believe Futurama died 3 times.
It will die a 4th death.
At some point, yeah.
Let's
Maybe
go
then
for
we'll let
5,
it
maybe.
rest. And maybe then we will let it rest. Until then,
But yeah, Futurama died 3 times. But now we're on season 6. That's alright.
yeah.
I'm gonna be 100% honest. That's honestly how I was sum up of season 6. It was alright.
Yeah, the majority of season 6 really was just, yeah, it was alright.
Yeah, it was. Do the bender, right? Do the bender, do the bender. Ooh, ah.
Now, thank you. I said do it!
Yeah, season 6. It's alright. I still liked it.
But, boy, what a downgrade.
It's okay. I will say it's not as big of a downgrade as a Beast with a Billion Backs.
No.
The more I think about it, I really don't like Beast with a Billion Backs.
Nah.
Season 6, it's I still liked it, but I think so one of the big things I remember telling you, Nick, about how much why I really loved like up to season 4 was just how consistently good every episode was.
Yeah.
Like even some of the, like the and then like when episodes weren't like up to like the worst episodes in like what you call the Fox era, Nick, like were honestly good. Like not I'm not saying like, you know, like good, like they're like as like they're pretty good, and then the ones that are really good, and there's even great ones. Season 6, at least for me, I could best describe it as there's some good ones, there's some really great, there's some great ones, and then everything else is all right.
Yeah.
Actually, I know the word to describe season 6. Inconsistent.
Very much so.
Because there's a lot of things that's not just quality, just a lot of things inconsistent. From the story to like character to relationships, especially relationships.
I felt that, Changus. I felt that.
I think that's. I'm not lying, Nick. That was like the one thing that honestly bothered me the most throughout the season was just how inconsistent relationships were, because before they were really building up Leela and Fry, and then what was that one episode?
Writer change? Was it a writer change or anything?
I don't know.
No, they just.
What was that one episode with Fry's pet?
Fryam the Eggman.
Fryam the Eggman. When Leela said we're platonic, I was like, oh. So they just broke up. Okay.
I guess, but then not.
I get not. Okay. Yeah. And then like and it's not just Leela and Fry, like other like Kif and Amy. Okay, they're not at Kif and Amy isn't as bad as Fry and Leela, but they're like they're like there's like
episode. There was just one episode where it was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. But okay. I guess we might as well go in episode by episode at this point.
Yeah.
Rebirth was actually really good. Okay, so like season 6 started off actually pretty good with Rebirth. I actually really like Rebirth.
We're back, baby.
We're back, baby. Yeah, I really like Rebirth. And also just Fry and also they kind of pulled a bait and switch. Well, I didn't know it wouldn't be a bait and switch later on with Fry and Leela. I was like, oh, I guess Fry and Leela just aren't gonna be a thing anymore because Leela's a robot now. But then it turns out, oh, Fry's also a robot, and then the real Fry and Leela wake up and they're still a thing. So I was like, oh, it's like you got me in the first half. I didn't know they would also get me in the second half. So yeah, but Rebirth alone, like, it was really good. I don't think it was, as strong of a comeback as Bender's Big Score. I think that's like the best comeback they've done. But Rebirth was okay. Okay, not okay. It was really good. I like Rebirth. Would you agree with that, Nick?
Yeah. Very much a we're back, baby.
We're
episode.
back, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back, baby.
Yeah, I'm back, baby. Episode 2.
Inagata Dalila.
That was okay.
Zap.
Okay, to be fair, yes. I actually really like it. Actually, I'm really quite proud of this one.
I'm actually kind of proud of this one. There was one in the ship.
This I think so far this is the worst sap spin.
Yeah.
Everything to do with Vagina was okay though. Everything with Vagina was okay. Everything with Leela and Zap was actually pretty good. I guess there was also though the ending to it though, where Leela and Zap.
To be fair, it was.
But yeah, I
had to do it.
That I guess I'll let that slide. It's like, okay, to be fair, yeah. You gotta do it just for so everyone can live. So I
Censor
guess censor it. Purple lasers. No. Yeah. So I'll let that slide, but yeah, best part really was just how this is honestly the worst Zap's got to the, I actually really like how it got to the point Zap was actually pretty smart, only to waste it on just trying to get Leela to not hate him by being a piece of shit. Again, just actually, I'm quite proud of this one. You see, I was able to use the holographic projector to make it you think that Earth was destroyed, but a telescope, it was just a paper. It was just a tube roll. So I did like that one. Oh no, go ahead.
I'm gonna end things here. I'm kind of tired after today.
Okay.
All right, Chan. I fucking called not changes. What the fuck?
Oh my gosh.
Don't worry. Don't worry, Nick. Sometimes I call my little brother Genghis, and I don't know why.
I know, right? It just happens.
I didn't know we were brothers, man. Why did Mom tell me?
I always consider it.
I say, well, you see, and then the second word out of my mouth is an angel, Chingus.
Has he ever asked you who you're talking about when you say my name?
No.
No? Okay. I don't know, now I just got the idea your brother just accepts he's me.
What the fuck is a Chingus?
I don't know. What am I?
Alright, have a good night, guys.
Wait, not. If your little brother's Chengs, does that mean you're Chungus?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'll accept that.
You'll accept that? Okay. Have a good night.
I guess you know who's the evil brother in this relationship.
Oh. Have a good night, Nod.
Okay, good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night, man.
Isn't this a public library? Nope, pubic library. Let's see, next up was,
I'm gonna head out myself.
alright.
You guys have a good night.
Have a good
Hey,
night.
man. The next one is Attack of the Killer App.
Killer app. Oh, since there's two of us, I could just switch to this now. Woo! Oh, that's a split capture. That's right, I'm looking up Wikipedia because I don't remember the episodes. At least the name, so. Alright, but... oh, what happened to your thing? Come on. There we go. So, Attack of the Killer app. No, that was fine. Actually, I should like that one.
That was fine too. So Chengus, this is something you're gonna notice at some point. Remember how Mom always had like these like world domination kind of schemes?
Yeah?
Yeah, you won't see those anymore.
Ah, okay. Shut up and take my money.
Mom's gonna start getting a bit more topical in a sense.
Ah.
Like more like, because clearly this was like a parody of like Apple,
Yeah.
despite
That's actually
it coming
nice.
out at a time where the jokes were already made.
That's also another thing with this season. Season got kind of topical at points.
Yeah,
Is that gonna continue?
every once in a while, but not as much as you think.
Okay. There's nothing wrong with it being topical. It just depends on how they do it.
I feel like a show like this doing something topical is difficult. Not impossible, but difficult considering it. By the time it would come out, it's not really relevant.
Okay. But yeah, Attack of the Killer app. Just don't be preachy rate. Yeah, that's also
That too, but
yeah. I guess what else is there? Fry and Leela, dude. It had a wholesome end. Like Fry messed up, but he messed up. But again, what I love about Fry is if he messes up, he'll do whatever he'll do what it takes to fix it, even if
Yep.
if he has to like humiliate himself or hurt himself, etc. Cause I like Fry.
Yeah.
Actually, I will say, throughout season 6 though, Fry, honestly, fairly consistent. It was actually Leela who was really inconsistent with the relationship.
Yeah.
So that was.
It's because they really did not know if like they were going really back to status quo or if like it was like really like, oh, they're together, but then it's like, oh, Fry's still pining after Leela.
So
I'm glad that after this season, yes, for real, together.
For real together. Okay.
No joke.
Okay. Cause there's nothing wrong with like creating like plot points like with about a conflict in a relationship. It's just I just don't like the relationship being just like reset. That's what I don't
It
like.
really felt like a lot of the times the relationship was resetting.
Like I'm gonna skip ahead of episodes like episode 7, the late Philip J. Fry. I want to talk about that more length later, but like that was a good episode about like there's a conflict with Fry and Leela's relationship, and they had a happy end, but they didn't reset the clock. That's what I mean. Like not like more that less Fry am the Eggman. So
Yeah. But
yeah,
Attack of the Killer App. A lot of iPhone jokes.
yeah. Okay, to be fair, I did find the joke at the end funny though. Just as it turns out, she just wanted to brainwash everyone so they could just buy the next iPhone, which, okay, it's topical, but it's still kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It was a little funny. Next, Proposition Infinity.
Bender and Amy's quest to legalize robosexual marriage.
At a cost of Kif and Amy's relationship.
Although they get back together at the end, making you wonder why Bender and Amy even got together in the first place.
But I will say though, the best joke in that episode though was at the end, just as Amy's like, "Hey, we can finally be in a wonderful monogamous relationship." Yeah, monogamous.
Yeah, monogamous.
Just ditches her. That I found funny. I should.
Yeah, that is very much Bender.
Robosexual marriage is a sin against God, right?
What's next? Gay homosexual marriage.
No, this was another like topical episode. Cause what was it? Was it like? I think it was like. There was a proposition I remember in my state that was all about like gay marriage. I think it was like Prop 13.
Yeah.
Which was wait, there's a 1978 Prop 13. Oh my gosh, maybe it's not Prop 13. Real quick, California Prop legalizing gay marriage. Proposition 8 back in 2008. That was what allowed gay marriage to oh no, it was intended. Proposition 8 was intended to ban same-sex marriage. That's right, I remember now. It wasn't a prop to legalize gay marriage. It was a prop to ban gay marriage, and then the Supreme Court ruled that unconstitutional. So that's my fault. But the point still stands. It's very clearly a topical episode about gay marriage. But instead, it's about robosexuals. Again, just monogamous. Just ditches Amy. Why'd it have to be Amy though?
Woman.
Okay.
She was literally the only other woman other than Leela.
Okay.
It's the same reason why Trunks' mother had to be Bulma.
Ah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, that's really the only thing that makes me somewhat not like the episode. Is just, why does it have to be Amy? So
yeah,
and like I said, Kif and Amy just got back together at the end. So I guess moral of the story was pointless. I don't know. Okay, but the next episode though, this I'm not gonna lie, I like mostly because it just sent me on a spiral down really bad bad film.
No, what the fuck?
So the Da Vinci Code. So the whole episode is a parody of the movie of the Da Vinci Code, and then it's Da Vinci, don't do it! I want to kill them too!
That's because I'm dumber than them. They think they're smarter than me.
Well, I won't allow this to happen. You two make me ashamed to be an idiot. Einstein is a hard name to remember, Ray. But yeah, it's just a whole parody of the Da Vinci Code, where they even do the whole, you know, like bullshit like rationalization of analyzing the Last Supper painting, and then you realize, oh my gosh, there's Saint James was just a robot. and then it was. And then there was just a whole thing about how, like, they find out Da Vinci is actually an alien. He was actually also really like how, like, Da Vinci actually becomes like really good friends with Fry. It's like on my world, I am considered the dumbest. Mark my words. Yeah. You don't hate the episode, but Fry isn't that stupid usually.
Some episodes really like to exaggerate Fry's lack of intelligence, if to basically get the episode's point across at times.
Yeah. But to be fair though, Ray, he's super inbred.
He lacks a delta brainwave.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. No, I gotta save the joke you told me when we get to that episode. But yeah, God damn it. I have to save it.
What you're thinking of?
You know the one thing is.
I know.
Cause when you told me that joke, I was like, man, that's hilarious, and at the same time, it makes so much sense. He suffers from Bart Simpson syndrome, where no one around him believes him, so he doesn't try. Okay. I don't know what you're referring to, Ray. Like, I'm just gonna assume you're right because I haven't watched that much Simpsons, so. But yeah, I really the biggest takeaway I could get from the Da Vinci Code was not only was it it was a fun episode, but also it just made me watch all the Da Vinci Code movies. Da Vinci Code was stupid in the sense that it just borderlines on heresy. Inferno is honestly just super weak. It's such a whimper. If you gotta watch any of those movies, you should watch Angels and Demons, because I just love the fact that it's all about Obi-Wan Kenobi playing a 5D chess game, trying to frame the Illuminati for killing the Pope, so that way he could become Pope himself. All because he had a minor disagreement about whether or not about fucking antimatter. It's beautiful. You should watch Angels and Demons. And maybe the Da Vinci Code. Inferno's not worth it. So, that's the biggest takeaway. I gotta talk. Okay, I gotta talk about those movies next week. Oh my gosh, they're fantastic in their own shitty way. Next up, Lethal Inspection. You know, they kind of, I just realized, I realized they kind of retconned Bender's backstory.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I don't mind this retcon. I like it. Ish. Except, okay, so I liked this episode when it came out. I was like, this was really good. And then Bender became a ghost. And then it made me go, oh.
Yeah.
Well, I guess moral of this episode is doesn't matter as much.
Despite the series really actually being episodic and not really having the strongest continuity, still felt like everything that was established is at least like if it's not a throwaway joke, if everything established does hold over. With season 6, it really felt like they really like it really is just status quo is.
Because if it weren't for that, because I like Lethal Inspection, and I really like the twist at the end. And then Ghost of the Machines happened later on in the season, and I was like, oh. The more I think about it, I guess moral doesn't count, because you can just come back. You can just come back. Ooh.
Yeah.
Actually, wait.
Yeah.
He already came back in Rebirth. He technically died.
Yep.
So I guess it doesn't count.
Yeah, it's this season. Comedy's this era has a lot of problems that really prevents it from being as good as the era before.
But in a vacuum, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I just want to really quick just say in a vacuum, Lethal Inspection I really like the idea of Bender learning like the value of his life, and then the twist with Hermes being Inspector 5. That was really nice. And then and then thinking about it more is just, I guess it just doesn't matter. So
yeah,
that's the thing. I think that's the thing with me in this season. Like, there's just episodes I really like, and then I think about it, I just go, wait, but then there's other episodes, and I guess it just doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, it really makes other episodes feel irrelevant, which the first era didn't.
Remember Bender pissed off God? Yeah. Well, we'll get to that. Ish. I don't know. I guess I already spoiled the whole plot of Ghost of the Machine, but I had to bring it up because I really like this whole special, but then just after watching Ghost of the Machine, just doesn't matter, I guess. Okay, so
I will say this: despite liking the end of Lethal Inspection, it does feel like the ending really felt like they were trying to recapture like Luck of the Flywist in Jurassic Park by being like a really sentimental thing. But it doesn't feel like it's as earned as the other two.
Yes, I agree. The next episode was really good though. That's the next episode, really good one.
But you know what? I want to save that. It's so good. We need to talk about it like near the end.
Okay. But at the same time, I do want to preface by saying, when the more I think about it, the more I kind of hate time travel again.
I know. If it helps, Kangas, if it helps, everything that happened already happened. It's just replayed.
Okay. Time travels. I hate it.
So, that darn cat.
I forgot.
Amy gets her doctorate.
I'm not gonna lie, Nick. For the whole show, I kind of forgot Amy was the professor's intern.
So did the show.
Because I don't know. It just feels like this is the first time they actually like directly address it.
I know, and I feel exactly what the beginning was. It was like, oh yeah, you're ready, like already. Just go do that thing.
Because Amy's not dumb. It's just
she's just clumsy.
Yeah, and impulsive. I don't know, but then again, there's some times where it kind of feels like she's dumb. But like
again, that's just a general problem with
but then
episodic shows.
and a horror Ray. Yeah.
She gets married and she stops.
But not
Kinda.
really marriage though. She even said it herself. So.
But don't worry, Chingus. That's the end of that.
Okay, but what I like about this episode is like, I don't know. I guess for once Amy isn't dumb or a whore. So like, because it's like, oh yeah, Amy's an intern for the professor. I forgot about that. So yeah, she's actually, you know, she's actually being smart in this episode. So, so I don't know, I like that. Like, she's kind of badass in this, right? Not just, well, yeah, but also just I don't know, so you know what it is. So I've been thinking about it. So like, one thing I do have to give credit to season 6 is I feel like they finally started giving attention to characters other than Fry, Leela, and Bender.
Yeah.
So I do appreciate that. So like that darn cats, I feels like it's a right step. So like, oh, we're getting even more with Amy. What was the season with the Fountain of Youth episode?
Season 5. Season 4.
Season 4, yeah. Yeah. With my last breath, I curse Cyber! But yeah, I like that darn cast mostly just because Amy's not dumb or clumsy. She's actually being the professor's intern for once.
Yeah.
So, that's nice. They kind of don't do it again, but I hope they do. I don't know. Or at the very least, I hope she has more moments like this.
Wait till next season. I know there's something.
Okay. Okay, next episode, A Clockwork Origin. That was funny.
This is actually a topical episode.
Yeah, it's all about evolution.
This was during the whole
yeah, there was
rant of like people were demanding that creationism be taught in schools.
Yeah, and all that. So, but to be fair, out of the topical episodes this season, I actually really like this one because like the idea that, because I just like the twist, like the whole, like it started off with people wanting to like wanting to because it starts out with the professor being against creationism, and then he unintentionally becomes creationalist just because he created the robot planet.
Yeah.
So I find that funny. Not gonna lie, Nick. Throughout the episode, I just went, what if this is just original Cybertron, the comedy series? In the comedy series, Cybertron's just
this is the origin of Antilla.
Oh, it's Antilla, exactly. It's like
Wheeljack becomes Primus.
Wheeljack, it's like, but you didn't evolve. I made you. You came out of the nanomachines I created.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
Contradict religion, Chelsea? No. Okay, look. Creationism and evolution is a whole, topic of itself. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Ninjao's got to be here to talk about it because he knows more about that stuff than I do. So, but like this, but really, creationism and evolution in this episode is just more or less played up as a joke. Because again, just the idea, Professor unintentionally becoming creationalist.
Yeah.
when he shows the picture of Bender on the robot dinosaur. Well, Dr. Pancho just, well, I cannot, well, digital photography cannot lie.
That is clearly a form of evolution.
Yeah. The next episode, The Prisoner of Benda. Go ahead.
No, Prisoner of Benda. They developed an entire fucking like mathematical theorem. For this episode.
Yeah. You sound far away from the mic.
To be fair, I'm not wearing my headset.
Okay. But I really like this episode. It occurred to me after watching it, and like, well, not just it occurred to me only like a little while afterwards that this is technically the first time Fry and Leela had sex.
That we've seen them on screen do it.
And it wasn't even their own bodies. Okay, but
no.
So like, I guess technically the first time we do see them have sex wasn't real. It was part of the anthology of interest. So like, it was technically made up. So they never really did it. So like, this is the first time we do see them doing it for real. And it's like, it's not even their bodies. But
at least we know they love each other despite regardless of looks.
At least we know that. They helped Hermes get skinny, technically. They did. Okay, but also Amy and Hermes, the joke just is, but Hermes, what if I ruin your body?
3 decades of the munchies beat you to it.
3 decades of the munchies beat you to it, son.
Hey, Nautica, you and I got switch bodies right now. Fahrenheit! I could ruin your body too! 3 decades of munchies already beat you to it.
It's funny because I always thought of Ironheart just being super jacked. like, you know what I think of Ironhide? Have you seen those like jack pictures of what's this?
J.K. Simmons?
Yeah, J.K. Simmons. Like, that's what I imagine Nick, Ironheart's like Roshi, just a jack grandpa. Why the fuck does Roshi have a jack body? Oh my gosh. But that's just how I imagine Ironhide. That's a jack grandpa. Holy shit. But yeah, Prisoner of Benda, that was fun. Was it? Yeah, I really feel like the highlight really was just with Fry and Leela, and then oh, and I guess everything with Bender was funny too. Big Bertha. When the professor opens Bender's body and the circus act comes out with chainsaw swords himself.
I know. Nicola! Come on, Basher, I know it. Come on, Basher, I know it.
For Robonia. Yes. For Robonia!
Long live Robo Hungarian!
Yeah, I like Prisoner Benda. It was a fun episode. Next one is
reconcilable differences. Oh my gosh. Unda's name is hard to say right after difficult. Differences.
I like it just because I just like anything with lure.
I know.
I am Lur, leader of the planet Omicron Persei 8. Yeah, I love lure. I love anything to do with lure, on to be honest. So, my horns also contain my testicles. So I'm thinking horn extensions. Ooh. He pulled my hair. I'm missing a leg. Oh yeah. Also Lurk gets it on with
Almost gets it on with a cross-species
with a cross-species cross-dresser.
a cross-species dresser.
Her name was literally just Girl. Also, the visual gag of him pulling out the magazine showing Bender his type, it just folds out into a full-on poster. It's like, His wife is jealous because Leela nags him.
That's my job!
That's my job! Yeah, there's nothing really too special about it at this episode, but I just like it because I like anything to do with lure. Oh, Orson Welles. I gotta mention that Orson Welles. Who did the Orson Welles impression?
Same guy who does Lure.
Oh, really?
Maurice LaMarche. Yeah, Maurice LaMarche.
Oh! Damn, I'm good.
Oh yeah, Maurice LaMarche is fantastic. And he's like the go-to like Orson Welles impersonator.
Oh yes. It's
They're even better when you're raw. You did that. You did that.
Oh yes. They're even better when you're dead.
Yep, he did. Yeah, he was Orson Welles in that as well.
Yeah. I think with Orson Welles. I'll do it for free. Honestly, 0 out of 10 and 0 out of 10 portrayal of Orson Welles. He shouldn't have done it for free. They should have bribed him with food.
I know.
So, there's an all-you-can-eat buffet. Hey, that's free. I'm in. What a glorious day. There's a fry in my beard. I love anything to do with Orson Welles. The mutants are revolting.
The 100th episode.
The 100th episode. I liked it.
Yeah.
Also shows again, Fry is willing to do anything to like make up for any mistake he did.
Even permanently damage his DNA.
Exactly. Again, I gotta say, the one consistent thing I do gotta say about season 6 though is Fry. Fry somehow still remains to be very consistent. Like, the only time I felt Fry was inconsistent was Beast with Billy Backs, but that movie's just kind of when I think about it. So, the best of the season, Ray? Really? You consider this the best of the season? Okay.
I don't know. There's one episode I prefer more.
But hey, all right. But yeah, I just really love that this again shows just Fry's willing to do anything to make up. If he made a mistake, he's willing to do anything to make up for it.
Yeah.
That's what I love about Fry. Like he's the definition of what true love is. Willing to sacrifice himself for not just like people he loves, but just anyone he cares about. I love Fry. And even permanently destroying his DNA.
But thankfully, he just fell into another guy's mouth.
Yeah.
And then we learned about Leela's grandma.
Oh yeah. Mom, why didn't you tell me about Grandma?
Your mother's nuts. My mother's nuts.
Oh yeah, also Devil showed up.
Yep. Play Whip It! No.
No.
Play the other one.
My favorite thing about Mark Mothersbaugh will always be how he's always gonna be jealous of Weird Al.
I know.
Just again, just from Mark Mothersbaug's mouth, just he managed to make a better Devil song than Devil.
And
I hate him for it. Oh, we should watch the Transformers movie again just for Dare to Be Stupid.
Well, there's other reasons to watch that movie too.
True, but Dare to Be Stupid is one of them.
Yes, very much.
Oh my gosh, Nick. Okay, Nick. Real quick tangent. I know we said it for Express. We want Record to be like animated, but I don't know, man. I kind of want a Dare to Be Stupid moment.
No, well, yeah. Don't worry.
Okay, I'm just saying. I would like to.
Maybe he's watching. Maybe he's watching too many certain movies.
Oh, okay. Oh, but Rickar still has to talk TV somehow, or at least reference TV, just cause it's Rickar.
Yeah.
Hey, I still love Cup. Hey, I speak TV too, and now on the news channel. Turn up the volume, would ya?
I talk some TV. Hey, now here's the news. Don't change that dial.
Don't change that dial. Oh yeah. Also, next episode, the holiday spectacular. I guess they're not doing Anthology of Interest
It's
anymore.
the violentest season of the year. When Creeko parties come to set some mugs and Christmas cheer. Sugar plummy visions will be dancing in your head when I kill you from the comfort of my sled. On Xmas we don our gay apparel. Kevlar vest of stockings and a barrel. When Grandma's fruitcake finally reaches critical mass, it can be re-gifted straight to Santa's ass. But the ornaments and cookies are just icing on the tinsel.
Uh-huh.
I love that he fucking just whales frying fucking cane.
I
can't believe they killed Scruffy.
Yeah, I can't believe they killed Scruffy. No, but the big thing, I want to say though, the big thing though about this is, I guess they're not doing Anthology of Interest anymore. I mean, they're still doing anthology episodes, but just there's no longer Anthology of Interest. So I was, like when I saw it was like an anthology episode, like, oh, is this Anthology of Interest 3? But like it's like no, it's technically not. So it's just an anthology episode. But hey, I'm all for it.
God rest ye merry gentlemen in peace. It's the violentest season of the year.
Yeah.
But Crinkupper has come to spread some mugs of Xmas fear. Sugar plummy visions will be dancing in your head when I came you in from the comfort of my sled. Ooh! On Xmas Eve we don our gay apparel. Kevlar vest, asbestos stockings, and a barrel. And if Grandma's Xmas fruitcake finally reaches critical mass, it can be re-gifted straight to Santa's ass. But the ornamental armaments are merely superficial. The tinsing and the trappings are just icing on the missile. The one thing you need to make your Xmas day splendiferous is a pine tree. A pine tree that's carnivorous. We have to have a pine tree as carnivorous. You're welcome.
Where do you get the pine tree seeds? That's a real place, right? Really? Oh. Is it? Wait, does that mean they're all? Is it also real that they're right next to auto bioweapons?
I hope not.
Hey, are these germs? No. Was oh yeah, we finally know now how to celebrate Robotica.
Yeah, if it's real, how come there's no song that explains how do you celebrate it? Because there is.
Is?
Hit it. Here's what. I place instruments under your seat. Play them or I'll break them over your heads.
Oh yeah. Also,
oh, go ahead.
I pointed this out like just also when everyone was playing the instruments, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
I guess Fry got better at the holophoner.
I guess. Although this episode is technically non-canon, so who knows?
Aww.
I know. Robotica may sound as if it's Jewish, but its ancient sounding customs are exceptionally newish. So take a hearty swallow from your Robo-Kiddish cup, which will give me time to quickly make them up. Do you spin a dreidel made from clay? Mine is called a droidal, it's great to make you pay. Eat these dummy Chimrak chocolate coins better. We got Fembots with the legal 5-speed groins. Shalom, Ruth, and Esther. Why is with the music so loud? Would it kill them to turn the heat up a little in here? But by far the most important thing is oil. To keep the lamplight burning or to help the lacus broil. No, we pour the holy lubricant out from the sacred vessel into this pleasant pit so they can wrestle. The extra made-up touch that makes Robotica so special is the oil in which the nasty Fembots wrestle.
So now we know how to celebrate Robotica. Oh yeah, and then the last of the anthology was Kwanzaa. Coolio. God bless his soul.
Yeah.
I hope Coolio's up there in heaven, just rapping about Kwanzaa.
Hey, Kool-Aid's here! No, child, that's not the makeup carrier. It's Kwanzaa. And I'm gonna tell you how we celebrate Kwanzaa. Zoidberg, lay down a beat. How about I just lay down?
Oh yeah, also Barbados is back.
Barbados Slim. The 7 basic principles that go to make up Kwanzaa, so sit your asses down and have some knowledge dropped upon you. Kujikila, Anambuja, and the rest. Now we can sit back down. There's gonna be a test. My favorite's Ujama, cooperative economics. Yo, Bunas, I'm talking here. Put away the comics. Kuumba is another one. It stands for creativity, like the ever-changing nature of my sexual provicity. I think there's one called Nia, but I don't speak Swahili. Some about a pine tree and an oil wrestling dealy. Lots of excess and Robotica, you plagiarizing louts. Yeah, I'm kind of losing interest here, so I'd be rolling out. But before I go, the most important thing, what's that, Black Santa? You need 7 quanta candles you light up every night, but they best be made of beeswax, or you might as well be white. They must be made of beeswax, or we might as well be white.
Well, we got no beeswax candles, but he said the regular candles will do just fine.
Girl, those sticks are for single women who take baths. If your Kwanzaa candles ain't 100% beeswax, it brings shame on your people.
Oh, it's great. But yeah, I like Coolio.
Well, now that will do. Husband, show a little kuumba and fetch some beeswax before Kwanzaa ends. Sweet candelabra, la Barbara. Isn't this the last night of Kwanzaa? Who the hell knows?
Who the hell knows? Not even Kwanzaa bot knows how to celebrate Kwanzaa, Ray. Ray, but
I
you're
know. It's,
Ray, but you're African American. You should know. Don't you celebrate Kwanzaa?
you know he doesn't.
Oh,
He's in our server. He's like the most vocal critic of it.
that's true. But yeah, that was a fun anthology episode. Even you know it's fake, Ray. Okay. Silence of the Clamps. Bender goes into witness witness relocation. That was fun. Oh yeah, so it turns out Soyberg was right.
Plus Billy West.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And his wife, the Crushinator.
The Crushinator! It turns out that wasn't Bender this whole time.
I know. I reckon I've been a farmer my whole life. As you see, my mother was a hoe.
My mother was a hoe! But still, even though it wasn't Bender, just the idea of someone like him being with the Crushinator is like, oh.
I know. It just... I just love the fact that the Crushinator is considered the hottest robot.
Oh, darn it, Crushinator! Why don't you go after him? No, Pa! I love him! If you want to use these clamps, I'll fucking use these clamps. Why does it call me? What is it? If you want me to use these clamps, I'll fucking use these clamps. What is it they call me? Francis.
This episode has probably the most F-bombs ever. My name isn't Slick. It's Zoidberg. John fucking Zoidberg!
Speaking of Zoidberg, Mobius Dick, he had friend. Zoidberg had hair? No, he did not have hair! That's on you for imagining he did!
Zoidberg had friends? There was a different time.
So I like Mobius Dick. I don't know, it's obviously a parody of Moby Dick. How do I describe this? Leela.
Yeah.
I guess she forgot what it's like to be stung by a giant space wasp.
Yeah.
Cause she's her arrogance is back.
Yeah.
So
to be fair, it never left.
No, but like you would expect that like after being stung by a space wasp, it would be, you know, at least she would have the common sense to, you know, not have the arrogance to endanger the crew again for her own, you know, pride. So what he saw was so traumatizing. He grew hair just so it could turn white.
He grew hair just so it could turn white.
Yeah. Oh no, it's happening again!
Gosh, Professor, you told us about the fact that you had crews before, but you never told us you had a first crew.
Friends, we're all safe! Ah!
We're like friends. Panic jerks!
Panic jerk! But yeah, I understand why Leela's the way it was, because it's for the sake of the joke. Because, you know, Moby Dick parody, but like, again, you would think being stung by a giant space wasp would, you know, not get rid of her arrogance, but, you know, at least humble her enough to know you know, I'm not gonna endanger my crew again. Let alone my boyfriend. If there even were boyfriends in that episode, or not, I don't know. So.
Yeah.
But Zoidberg were here though.
Again with the horror hair.
Yeah. Also, isn't a fourth dimensional well technically time travel?
Kinda.
Cause it's able to go outside of space and time, so
It technically, but it doesn't break the rules.
it doesn't break the rules. Okay.
It's just leaving, like, the realm of where it is.
I hate time travel.
Think of it as going to no space.
Oh, okay.
I love it when I can just give you like a term that you just know immediately.
See, you gotta explain Transformers terms, Nick. Otherwise, I'm lost.
Man, I just don't get what the fuck are get array is it, Nick? It's just energized programmers. Well, that makes sense to me. That actually makes perfect sense to me.
Next up, Law and Oracle.
Minority Report.
Minority Report. And I was like, no! But a chief was all, yeah.
And I was like, oh, baby. Oh, baby.
And the chief was all, yeah.
Right in that seat.
Right in that seat. Ah! I love it. But Fry joins the police because he doesn't get respect. Okay. Oh yeah, and then also, yeah, I just love it's just Minority Report. That's funny. Have you seen Minority Report, Nick?
I haven't.
You really? It's all right. I remember liking it. I remember liking Minority Report, but it's just ah! You shot me! Fry's a great cop. He is.
I got fired for tripping. I got fired. I got promotion and for saving Bender. Yeah! I got fired for tipping off Bender.
Woohoo! Yeah! Also, to be fair, Ray, Fry being a great cop isn't exactly a high bar. Because throughout the whole series, they kind of established that the police force is kind of not that great. So Fry being a great as a police, honestly, not surprising. So the robot cop and the chief, right? Exactly. Again, and oh baby, and she was all, yeah. Next episode, Benderama. Bender just keeps duplicating himself because he's too lazy to do anything.
And then it just becomes a Grey Goo scenario.
And it gets to the point where all the Bender clones are so small they're able to change water into alcohol. Nick, besides common series of Transformers. Besides Megatron, who would do a Bender plot like this of just cloning themselves to not do any work? Swerve. Actually, you know what? Yes, Swerve. And it fits because of course he wouldn't want water to become alcohol.
Exactly.
Okay.
Her.
Okay, Nick.
Hey, do you want to see a picture of my boy? Hey, sure. That's your penis. That's my boy.
Okay, Nick. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't think we could do this for Express, but just like that. But I like. I don't know. Unless I don't know. We could somehow get away with. But I just like the idea of Swerve actually needing like Energon to function, but like it's treated like Bender and alcohol. like just. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if we could do it in Express, but if we can, just the idea, like, I don't know. Sorry, just shows up. You see Swerve like rust all over his face like a beard. Just, oh my gosh, what's wrong with you? I haven't had Energon in a while. So maybe again, I don't know if we could do it for Express, but just idea of Swerve being drunk when he doesn't have alcoholic beverage.
Swerve manages to survive by turning his entire body into a distillery.
Yeah.
As I age, my blood becomes more valuable.
Okay, I just realized though what we can do for Express though is just every time Swerve drinks Energon, he can burp fire. I don't think kids would understand. I think that fly over kids, but like I don't think they'll like they'll get us in trouble if it's like.
Hear me out. It's always a special concoction he makes.
Yeah, exactly. Just any special concoction he makes, just he burps fire. Man, I like Benderama though.
Hip up Zoidberg!
Zoidberg finally gets a W! Cause it turns out
he gets a couple W's.
he does. Cause it turns out Zoidberg's not a bad doctor. He's just a bad human doctor.
He's actually really good with other species.
It's just humans he sucks at. And that's the problem, because the professor only keeps him around to be a human doctor. Oh, and don't get him started on robots either, so... But yeah. Oh, and then also the most weird W. So, Zoidberg's the only one Mom likes.
Yes. She's the only person Mom has shown respect to.
Well, Kostya, what do you have? The only thing I can trade is this coupon.
On for a free tanning session. Oh, Johnny, is that really all you have? Then I'll take it.
Yeah, it's like what? It's like, when did that happen? We also found out why Professor keeps Zoidberg around, just so he could kill him.
What? Really? Friends.
Yeah.
Zoidberg is the professor's best friend for some reason.
Even though they're always at each other's throats.
I know!
Again, remember, with my last breath, I could Zoidberg! Man, your doctor must have been a real Zoidberg.
Total Zoidberg.
It was Zoidberg! Yeah, Zoidberg's actually really good with aliens. It's just humans and robots that he sucks.
Wheeljack. It's time. Oh no!
No!
Oh no! I still want you to kill me, but I want it to be surprising. Otherwise, it'd be agony. Fine.
Just idea.
Not surprising enough.
Oh, you fools! You stupid life-preserving fools! I asked Wheeljack to kill me!
Everyone tries to take responsibility for Optimus's death. Poison check 1, go!
He doesn't have hypermalaria, you idiots!
He doesn't have Neptunian hypomalaria. He has
Yes,
Yetiism.
Yetiism! When he saved my life all those years ago, he was scratched by a Yeti! And I consider myself
Looks like someone. Look who's now getting his pineal gland removed.
This contains a concentrated form of Yeti neurotoxin. But isn't that what gave him Yetiism in the first place? Would it make a double Yeti? Don't lecture me about alien physiology and Conrad!
Oh, well, you know, it did turn Optimus into a double Yeti.
So, yeah. See, I like the tip of Soyber. It's nice seeing Soyber finally get a W.
Yeah.
Alright, Ghost of Machines. So, I actually like this episode. Like,
despite.
Yes. In fact, I would say I actually like it better than Lethal Inspection.
Okay.
I don't know. I think mostly because it's
really that ending where it really shows how much Bender cares about Fry.
Yeah. It's like, that's nice. But again, though, this episode does make me just question Lethal Inspection. It's like, oh, I guess that doesn't matter because Bender's a ghost. It's like Bender's a ghost. Okay, I guess I could like accept that. And then I guess Robot God. He just beats up Robot God and he gets a body and he's alive again. So okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So. But I still like this. Yeah, I still like this episode. Again, just showing Bender showing just how much he actually does care for Fry. It's like, because that's the thing I will say. One thing I love about Futurama is how everyone is friends despite everything.
Yeah.
Like, yes, Bender will screw everyone over, but they're still friends. I don't know. I kind of like, because you know what it is? Because everyone's just kind of a weird, or just kind of weird. It has their own problems and issues. I don't know. I guess maybe that's what attracts them all to each other. So.
Yeah.
So yeah. I like this. Neotopia. It was alright. Really, the
Mind Witch.
Yeah, I was gonna say the highlight really is just Hermes and La Barbara. Mind Witch. I actually, but I do have to mention this because I remember I told you when watching it, because I was like, I'm the only one qualified to fly the ship. I just remember pausing, just go, wait, doesn't Fry know how to fly the ship? It's like,
yeah.
It's like, isn't Leela wrong? So like, and then like when Fry's like laying back, turning on autopilot, like, but doesn't he actually know how to fly the ship for real though? Did he just forget? So, I guess he just forgot how to fly the ship. So,
It honestly wouldn't surprise me, considering at this point they probably just, because he hasn't really done so.
I suppose, but I don't know.
I know, like it's such a big moment in like a big episode.
Mhm.
Just
Fry learned to fly a ship, and then here's just
Yeah.
oh, he forgot. Just oh, okay. Oh.
again, it's like it really does feel like a lot of what happens this season
Mm.
just doesn't matter all too much.
Hmm. Oh, but Ray's got a point though. Fry did get them all that business with free delivery.
Yes. We're a delivery company.
Oh yeah. I also say one thing I found funny was how initially all the women were, you know, they were against posing, you know, in like scantily lewd like clothing and stuff for their calendar. Meanwhile, when the guys turn into women, they're all for it.
Yeah.
Like you see fucking Fry as a woman just fucking getting really horny. It's like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
They were all getting into it.
I know. Even the professor with the fucking like his tits just flapping around.
Let's hope we can sell enough calendars by tomorrow.
Good news, everyone! We sold
We
enough
sold enough calendars since
yesterday. So I don't know. But at the same time, I don't know what that says about the moral of like, well, quote unquote moral. I wouldn't say there's a moral per se, but like, I don't know what it really says about the point of this episode when like, are you saying that guys are perfectly okay being women, doing all the stuff women say they don't want to do? So I don't know, but hey, Hermes and La Barbara don't. Again, oh, you're a manwich.
You're a manwich.
Yo Lila Lila. I liked it.
I hear fewer tastemakers.
And yet that wasn't Tom Kenny doing the SpongeBob
I know.
parody.
I hear fewer pacemakers.
But yeah, it was fun. I liked it. Oh, and also all the orphans got adopted. So hey, I don't know. I guess there is something funny about like Leela's saying like no, like this isn't right. But meanwhile, everyone's life technically improved.
Yeah.
Like how how the what were they called again?
I know it's from the Rumbledy Hump.
Rumbledy
The Humplings?
Was it the Humplings?
Yeah, which, ooh,
Mm,
they knew what they were going with that name.
yeah. But but just the idea of the Humplings, it turns out getting exploited by the TV network actually improved their lives. Cause like, oh
I
my
know.
gosh, we've got insurance now.
I hear fewer pacemakers.
I know that was the greatest moment of the episode. Just the SpongeBob parody. Fry and the Eggman. All
Your
the
silence
president's
says
heads.
volumes. Your silence says volumes.
All the president's heads.
I'm assuming you really didn't like it.
Cold Warriors. I'm not gonna lie, those two episodes were okay. So real quick, I'll get so Fry and the Eggman. It's fine until that moment, and then honestly, I just kind of stopped caring.
And then you're like,
that honestly ruined the episode for me. Just
it does.
It's like
come on. We spent so long, and
I know, and then and it just throws away with just, and this is my platonic friend Fry, my completely platonic friend. Oh.
It's like, what? Come on, didn't we just?
Okay. And then all the president's heads. It's okay, so in a vacuum, it's a fun episode. But you remember, time travel sucks.
This really fucked with its rules of time travel.
It did. Because they changed a major event in history, and that would create, like, that whole timeline would be a paradox, Nick.
Yeah.
And you know how, I guess they kind of fixed it, but no. So like, so like at the end of the episode, the timeline is still a paradox. So like, but I guess we're okay. I guess this is the one time a paradox is okay. So
I like the Ben Franklin jokes.
okay, to be fair, yes, those were funny. Just I call it the Franklinator.
I call it the Franklinator.
Aww.
Everybody take a Franklinator.
Ah.
No, you got chipmunk.
Oh, but my favorite joke though of the episode was with the lightning and the kite with Bender.
I know.
Does the lightning make him run faster? Just that was funny. Again, so like, in a vacuum, this episode is actually pretty funny.
Hey, so did we establish, other than Bumblebee going to the future, did we establish time travel?
I remember. So I haven't written down like the full like outline of the episode, but I remember writing down that like Optimus would say a line that pretty much says time travel and Express is like it's just Dragon Ball time travel, which is just changing the past.
A part of me kind of.
I'm
like, a part of me wants to keep that, but a part of me also wants to do like an event. Oh, change. It really depends on if you're going into the past or in the future. I've already fucked with your brain. I can tell.
I think I'm just gonna stick.
Oh gosh, I'm coming down.
I think I'm just gonna stick with Dragon Ball logic.
a part of me wanted to do jokes where the Autobots helped found America.
Okay, like, well, okay, so like the multiple timeline version of time travel doesn't technically interfere with the the everything is preset time travel, because like you could still have like you could still go back in the past and do something that sets in stone the very thing in that specific timeline.
Well, yeah, I know how the multiverse theory works.
Yeah, so like you could still do that.
I was just thinking as like a joke where at the end of the episode it's revealed, oh, the Autobots helped found America. Like you got the Delaware painting, it just turns out it's actually a fold out, and you just see the Autobots like right behind Washington.
Oh no!
I know. Part of me just kind of like that though. Everyone's wearing a powdered wig.
Yeah, I again like in a vacuum. It's a lot of these jokes are funny, but then
I know. It's just something I want to throw up.
Yeah.
Express though, not Express. I meant comedy series.
Oh, definitely comedy series. Yes.
Changus. It turns out, Changus.
Yeah.
What if due to time travel, much like the Michael Bay movies, everyone's just been through history.
Yes.
Changus.
Yes.
Rumble is responsible for every historical event by accident. He discovered fire.
Plus, Nick, Rumble is small enough for this joke. Just, Mr. President, behold, an alien. Hi, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
Dear God. We gotta dissect him immediately. But sir, that will take about take him to Area 51. But sir, Area 51 hasn't been invented yet. Then we've been saving all that.
We're making the fake moon landing.
Fine, we're just gonna invent NASA and tell them to create to land on the moon for real. We're gonna have to land on the moon for real. Invent NASA, tell them to get off their lazy asses. Oh yeah, also another thing, real quick. All the President's Heads, this is technically, but at the same time, it's not the second time Fry's worked at the Head Museum. So
Time travel hurts.
Cause,
Time travel
I
hurts.
know, cause Lars is technically Fry, and he worked at the Head Museum, so Fry.
But he's not the Fry that would go on to become a janitor at the Night Museum.
No, but technically, this is the
Same
second
person?
time. This is the second time Fry's worked at the Head Museum.
Lars technically doesn't have a delta brainwave. I can tell the silence is just like.
How?
Oh.
What do you mean?
Wait, so
How
so
does
so-
Lars not have a delta
wait, so-
brainwave?
so-
He's Fry.
no, but oh, you not have a Delta brainwave. Okay. Wait, hold on, I just realized, so this whole time, like, during when the brains invaded, was Lars just, like, hiding in, like, a closet or something?
He just probably did nothing. Because he's like, oh, this is the part where the brains showed up.
Huh. I guess also then that means the Nibelians didn't know Lars was Fry as well, so...
Nope.
Huh. Cold Warriors. Fry reintroduces the common cold. Honestly, and man, it's a good thing he won that school science project. I don't think a guinea pig would survive in space for long.
Plus, Buzz Aldrin ran over my guinea pig in the parking lot.
Exactly. Plus, oh, I will say though, I like the ending. I like the ending of the episode with Yancey Fry with
Yancey Senior.
Yancey Senior. Not only because I really like the ending, but also because of the joke you made. I will love this joke forever, Nick. Where you just said, Yancey Senior truly is Fry's son. It's like when you put it like that.
It's so fucking weird how there's two sets of fathers and sons hanging out, and it's just a father and his son.
He truly is Fry's son. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love it. Overclockwise. This is the third time Futurama died.
Now, to be fair, it's not the third time it died.
Okay. But it was
But they
gonna
thought
die.
they were going to. But they thought they were going to.
So I guess maybe not die, just the third time Futurama ended. But then it didn't.
Kinda, yeah.
But then it didn't, so... Bender becomes super omniscient.
Yep.
I don't know, I like... It was alright, honestly.
Yeah, it was alright.
I like Cubert's... I like they still acknowledge Cubert's around, so...
Yeah.
I guess they kinda address Fry and Leela, where they just say they've been on and off relationship.
Yeah.
Which
I felt like that was
Okay.
trying to, like, repair some of what was going on this season.
guess it
That didn't really, though.
didn't really though, but I don't know. it's better than nothing, I guess.
Yeah.
So, and then Fry and Leela take a break, get back together. So, yay.
Yep.
It was fine. If it really did end there, I don't think it would be as bad as you think, Nick. But like,
Well, I'm not saying that would have been. I'm just saying it was. That's how it goes out. Wow, what a whimper. Because it's not really something big enough for a finale.
Okay. Oh, good night, Chelsea. All right. We should.
There's nothing that really says final about it.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Well, overall, it was alright.
Yeah.
Reincarnation. That was a fun.
Yep.
You know what my favorite part was.
Yeah.
Simple. As soon as I started hearing the music, it's like when the trumpets are like, oh, this is gonna be great. It sounds like sounds like a knockoff Voltron theme. It's like, oh, this is gonna be amazing. Okay, so like, I have iffy opinions at times when it comes to like parodying like anime, because like it really depends on how you do it, because like I don't like parodies of animes where it just comes off across as just ignorant and just haha Japanese cartoon funny.
You know how weird the Japanese make their cartoons? Yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah. So like, while it's
the best ones are always the ones where you go, yeah, these guys watch this shit.
So that was my initial fear, like with that part of the anthology, but then
and then you saw the professor as Gendo.
Well, not just Professor as Gendo, but just as it went on, I just realized, no, actually no, these guys know exactly what they're doing. Including the reusing frames to save animation budget. It's like, these guys know exactly what they're doing. So I was like, okay, this is a good parody of anime because they know what they're doing. They watch anime. But other stories in the anthology episode was fun too. I also really love the first story in the episode. I really loved that. That was really lovely. I like Future Challenge 3000 still, but like okay, it's still funny, but I think like when it comes to like being just a comedy, I really loved Action Delivery Force. But but Colorama and Glorious Black and White though, that was just lovely. I adore that.
Yeah.
That was lovely. I really love it.
Very, yeah. Just again, Fry and Leela.
So I guess now we can talk about. Oh no, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, finish what you were saying.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Oh damn. Okay.
Okay.
Speaking of Fry and Leela, now we can talk about the best episode. The late Philip J. Fry. I love this episode. Until I start thinking about time travel.
But don't worry, we're really just going forward.
It is just going forward, but at the same time, so like, okay, so this is why I hate time travel. So like, does that alternate timeline only exist in the previous universe? Or does it carry, like, is time relative to only, like, the universe? Like, if a universe dies, does that mean that's it for time as well, and then it just
For that
reboots?
universe, yeah. So here's the thing: the Leela we knew in episode 1, gone.
Forever.
Pretty much, because the one we follow now is a new one.
So that's my question. Like that's my biggest question. Like, so like, if is time only relative to that, to each specific
Uh,
version of the universe? That's what. Because
So the thing is, if we know, if Fry, I guess it would be relative, just because at it's not so much that it's hard to understand. It's more like I can't really explain it. They can't go back to the previous year.
No.
Well, maybe they can.
They can?
Maybe, but I'm being theoretical.
Okay.
I imagine if you had to go all the way back and do it again,
wait, so
or something, but like yeah, but I'm just theorizing.
Okay.
There's nothing really confirming it.
Okay. Because I was gonna say like, wouldn't that alternate timeline technically be a paradox?
No, not
Not a paradox?
because again, they killed the Fry Professor and Bender, so they prevented a paradox.
Oh. That's why I just had to ask that time travel question, Nick. Because otherwise, this is
No paradox because they killed Fry Professor and Bender.
Okay. I hate time travel.
I know. Otherwise, fucking fantastic episode.
Yeah. I love this episode.
Yeah. We got a fucking Comedy Central era episode. That's like a top 10 worthy episode.
Yeah, this was really good. Yeah, just I love Fry. And then when Fry enters the cavern, and he sees
Yeah.
that was nice.
There were bodies everywhere, and then the explosion happened.
But yeah, I liked it. It was really lovely episode, and just there's some, I don't know, I can't describe this episode that well, man. It's one of those episodes where you just gotta watch it to understand. It's like when Leela learning the truth about what happened to Fry,
Yeah.
But that's not to say it wasn't devoid. There was also really funny moments. Just slow down a bit. I'll just shoot Hitler through the window as we roll by.
God, I shot
Eleanor
Roosevelt.
Was it... Also, how does the universe end up being several feet lower than the previous one?
I don't know. Just go with it.
Just go with it? Okay. Yeah. Nah, Leela. I'm not the old Fry.
He's dead now.
No. But wouldn't he technically be considered the old Fry? You know what? Never mind. I hate time travel so much. I hate it so much, man. Oh, I hate time travel. But yeah, this was a really good episode. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe if this was the season finale.
Yes, if this was the season finale, I think that if it ended there with this episode, I felt like that would have been fine.
And it fits perfectly too. Like the episode, the way this episode set up, it doesn't build upon anything else. Like it's just, bam. It's.
Yep.
Yeah. But I gotta say though, just overall, this season, it's alright.
Yeah.
That's honestly kind of the highest praise I can give it to overall. It's alright. I liked it. It's alright.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I guess all I can say is I really this is weird to say, Nick. God, this is weird because this is what it was like for you, like, because like before, like I was saying, man, I can't wait for the next season. Now I'm just going, I hope next season's better.
Hope next season's better. Yeah. That's kind of how I felt with the Comedy Central.
It's really a weird feeling.
It is. It really is.
Because
I blame the fact that I believe not all the writers returned. Because in the 3 years, 3 or 4 or 5 years since Futurama has been off the air, a lot of the writers probably just went, okay, I'm doing something else now.
Okay. Yeah. So.
Also, Chance, I might bum you out.
Okay.
Season 7 has some stinkers.
Has some stinkers? Oh, okay.
Not god awful ones, but like ones that will make you go, okay.
Like.
Okay.
Are we talking like Fry 'em the Eggman?
No. Chance. From this point on, Fry and Lilo, they're together. They're together.
Okay.
They're 100% together.
Okay.
Whatever happens with them is really just going through the rough patches of relationships that just happens.
Okay. But they're not. It's not gonna be like that.
On and off again. Nope.
Okay.
100% together.
Okay. I think what really rubs me off wrong about them being on off is just they've built this relationship up for like literally 6 seasons now.
And it felt like they were finally actually together.
And then
no.
But then yes. But then no. I don't know. So that's really what rubs me off the wrong way. So I guess all I can say is I do hope season 7's better. Okay, Nick, I know we're not at season 8, the Hulu era, but I remember you were telling me about how some of the early episodes you were iffy on. I have to ask.
The first 2 episodes. The first two.
Okay, it's just the first 2 episodes you were kind of iffy on.
Third is kind of, but it has some funny moments, but it's the Bitcoin episode, so there's gonna be stuff there. But 4, but overall, season 8, solid.
Solid? Okay.
Not as good as Fox era, but solid.
Alright.
I think it's better than the Comedy Central.
Hmm. When is part 2 of season 8 supposed to come out?
No idea. They haven't announced it yet.
They haven't? Oh. Okay.
I will say though, season 8 has an episode that
Hmm?
really didn't like, but we'll get to it.
Okay. Okay then. But yeah. Well, I guess I don't know. Such a weird way to end. Such a weird way to end a podcast saying.
I know, it's because like we went from going,
Mhm.
this show is amazing to it was all right.
Yeah. It's weird.
I know it's a weird feeling for like even when it's your like even for me for when it's your favorite TV show.
Mm. Yeah. Well, again, hopes for better for season 7.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, it's like almost 1:30. I need to end the stream. Everyone literally went to sleep, Nick. It's only us awake.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I still gotta thank everyone who came. Thanks everyone watching in the replays. If you managed to stick it out this far. And yeah, so until next time. Good night.